I figured it out. I spent all of last night trying to think of things to say to my niece to give her some life advice. Chat, everybody was right, okay? There is no topic that is universally applicable to a child's mind going through her teen years. There's literally nothing for her to really do or think about. So what I came up with was a simple solution. We talk about finance. I realized that actually my niece's weak point is she has no clue what is money and how to actually save money. She's got that problem where it's like she's both incredibly resourceful because she's had to grow up sort of on her own in many different ways, while also not knowing much of anything, and so she doesn't know anything about money. Now the sun is up, and so what I realized is, okay, maybe that's what I can talk to her about, because while she knows a lot about other things, like how to cook food and stuff, she doesn't know anything about money. Because chat, last time I talked to her, okay, she was like, hey, I'm gonna get my own car. Do you think it's worth it? And then she was super excited about it. I'm like, yeah, I mean, do you have enough money to pay for X, Y, Z? And she's like, because her whole reasoning was, I don't want to take the bus. And I was like, okay, let's break down the reasons why you want this car. And she's like, it's gonna be nicer, it's gonna be easier to drive to work. And I'm like, yeah, of course. It's so much easier to like drive to school. It's so much nicer. You could be the coolest girl in school in a car. All right, I'm sorry to say it, that's cool. But guess what, buddy? Guess what? That's not how life works. Because do you know how much it costs to run a car? She didn't. She didn't know. Okay, she had no clue, and this isn't her fault. I failed her. I'm gonna say I failed her, even though she's not my child, but I failed her, okay? But she definitely didn't know how to use a car. And I'm like, okay, well, how about we start from square one, and we deal with the fact that you don't have anything that remotely resembles a good plan here. Because I was like, how are you gonna pay for this cost? Do you know how much it costs over time? How are you gonna deal with the cost when it starts to balloon like this or like that? And she's like, never mind, I'm not gonna get a car. I'm like, you fool! So now I realized I just gotta teach her about finance, and that's easy. We're doing a cold open today because I don't know, this game is good for talking to, because there's not really much that you have to do in this game except for, like, you know, just hang out and stuff. And so you can just keep talking, and it's basically perfectly fine. I'm gonna get this build because I want to try this other build, this turtle build. There's a cool build that I didn't realize I could do, which is like the frost relic, because apparently these things activate on their own, which is nice. I'm curious to see what this does, because it doesn't seem like it's that great, but we're going to see how it goes, and hopefully it works out fine. Hello everyone, welcome to the cold open. Again, sorry, I'm a bit late. It's still getting used to resetting my sleep schedule, and tomorrow I won't be here, so I had to reset it again. It's incredibly painful to have to reset my sleep schedule every single time. But I'm hoping that this will be the last time I have to reset my sleep schedule, and that hopefully I can just stay awake the entire time. I have a crossbow, and we can just keep going on from there. But yeah, I'm almost certain that if I talk to my niece about things like finance, it's gonna go a lot better. And I promise I will not tell my niece to invest in like a meme stock. Although that would it would be funny if I told her to invest in like GameStop or something. But I think I don't want to set her up for failure, and I do want her to have at least a chance within life. But a meme stock would be a little funny, if only because that just seems like cruel to do to a child. Because it's like, what do you mean you tell your child to invest in a meme stock, and like basically the first 20 years of their life is like lived in squalor, right? There's a high potential for comedy if it wasn't your child and you were like actively a malicious person. It's kind of like, you know, like the bad guys in Knives Out? It's a bit like that. Like when I look at the bad guys in Knives Out, I think to myself, oh yeah, that's what they would do to like set themselves up for like a good life. Like, hey, yeah, invest in a meme stock, okay? Trust me on this, alright? You're a dead family member who was rich, whose money I want, would have wanted this for you. It's like, yeah, buddy? Yeah? I've got nothing to my name now. Nothing. I have nothing left. Solus Fracto. What? Isn't that like the fractal period thing? It's like but yeah, I came to this conclusion after a while because I realized my niece has no clue what to do about anything involving money. And I was like, okay, this is a skill that I can give you that is both generic enough that you probably will need very soon, and that isn't gonna feel like I'm being annoying to you, and is actually gonna like make you a better person, because with more money means you can do things like have fun and like, I don't know, like do drugs. Like if you want to do drugs, it costs a lot of money to do drugs, so you gotta have money to like do drugs, right? Not that I want her to do drugs, but if she's gonna do drugs, like you'd better you'd better have a budget for it. Yeah, like you can't just do drugs for from your TFSA or something. Okay, like I'm polling from my RRSP to do drugs. Join me. What are you? Oh my God! Wait, that's a whole new genre of TikTok actually. What are you smoking today? What's the? Was it? What would you do? It's like the WWYD or like the. Like join me as I do this. It's like a day in the life of what drugs am I doing today on TikTok. That's good, and I'm pretty sure she'll appreciate it too, because she does seem very clueless about money, and I think her mom is also very bad with money too. She doesn't really know much, and so it's kind of hard for her to get some resources. I'm sure she would appreciate somebody telling her, hey, the key to money is just to save up a lot of money. Like it kind of is like that idea of pulling yourself up by the bootstraps and like not eating out as much. It kind of is. It's more of a meme to make fun of it, because that doesn't solve every issue. But if you do want at least some money, that actually does help a lot. I really don't want another Souls Fractal, but sure, okay, fine. And then I can work towards things like, okay, now have you ever heard about investments, like actual good investments, not like the shitty meme ones, the ones where you throw your money away and it's like GameStop for 5,000 or Wendy's, because I love Wendy's. It was also funny because while I was gone, I think Wendy's died. Wendy's was disappearing. The cruise got stopped over in Turkey and now in Egypt. Like so many things have gone wrong, and it's like every time I leave, there's always some new crazy thing within the world. And I'm like, maybe I should just stop leaving. Maybe I should just stay on stream 24/7, because that's probably the way to stop it all, right? To save society. Advance is pretty good, actually. And I do need a +6 for this, and it would be nice to have a +6 for this. I just can't tell where it's facing. I'm a little confused, but okay, that also keeps that effect. That's actually really good, well. And I realized, like, man, every time I leave, there's always some new crazy drama happening. And you know what? If I just stay, and like maybe all the problems will just stop. Maybe it's my fault, right? Because every time that I leave to go like live my life, and it's not even like an awareness bias. Like I definitely notice that when I stream, less things happen, and when I don't stream, more things happen. And I tweak the days to see if it changes, but like events always seem to happen when I'm gone. And I have wondered this. What if some like high up person is watching me 24/7, and the moment that I get off stream, they're like, "Hey, time to start some shit." You know what I mean? It's like, oh shit. It could be the case. But yeah, she's gonna need those skills in these coming times. She's gonna need those skills of how to save money in these coming times, because I don't know if she knows anything about money. I genuinely, I have no clue if she even understands what money is. I just sort of know that her like few questions that she's asked me definitely made me think like, okay, I don't know what she knows about money, but it's definitely not anything good. Because what do you mean you don't know how much a car costs? Not to say that like that's easy to find out. That obviously it's obfuscated to some degree, but it's like there's a reason why they sell them on like websites now. You know what I mean? It's not that hard to find them. It's online. You're telling me you have TikTok, but you can't possibly figure out how much a car costs? It's crazy. Among other things too, like I actually wonder if she knows how much her schooling costs. I'm assuming her school would have told her a little bit about this because she's close with her guidance counselors, but who really knows? I have no clue. Maybe she has no clue how much her school costs. Maybe she thinks it's all free, and it's like she didn't get many scholarships, mind you. She got quite a few of them, but it wasn't a lot. So it's like, I don't know. It's gonna be hard. I'm hoping that I can give her like some good answers here, and maybe this will help her in life, because I have fairly high concerns about how she's gonna manage her funds in the future. And I've even told her, I was like, okay, now that you have a part-time job, you really should be saving a lot. Like, I know it sucks not to be able to use it on fun stuff, and you still can. But I was like, honey, you're not gonna be able to, like, you will not be able to afford a car. I'm sorry to say it, but like, the car that, and it's not even like the type of car that she wants. It was just like, in general, I don't think you're gonna be able to afford this car. It's just not gonna work. I don't think that this car is within reach for you. It's not even like that she has, like, it's just the fact that she genuinely had no clue about it. I was like, oh god. So that's why I've landed on finance being the thing to teach her, because it's like the one thing that I think I have a good enough control over to not ruin her, but I also have enough to say about that should help her a little bit in the future at least. And the main thing that I'm gonna tell her is like, okay, don't do the mistakes that we did. Find an index fund and like put money into it, because like all of us are broke. All of us could have been far richer compared to where we are now, had all of us just done a little bit of something. This is not financial advice, but it is like, hey, for my niece, it's gonna be good financial advice. Okay, no meme stocks. Holy fuck, I can't even imagine the kind of meme stocks. What meme stocks are they talked about on fucking TikTok? You know what I mean? Like, I have no clue, man. I gotta get on TikTok, like, see what kind of financial advice she's like getting from these like, it's like randos on the internet. Is it still whatchamacallit? Is it really still GameStop? Surely they've like moved on now, right? Surely. But then what is it? What new horrors await her? You know what? Actually, maybe TikTok itself would be a pretty good buy. Now I think about it, maybe I should tell her to. Maybe I tell her. I mean, maybe I just use her. I mean, I could just use her as like an early investment thing. Like, I'm sure that this is the thing, okay, that I've always wondered. There's surely an investment fund manager who uses his clients or like their clients. Sorry, that was like weird of me. Who uses their clients' funds as like a test bed for their own investments. Surely. There's no way that this doesn't not happen, right? It has to happen. So I can't imagine that, like, you know, it'd be wrong of me to do it to my niece. It's like, hey, I'm gonna use you as the baseline for this test bed of like investments, okay? You invest into Whirlpool, and if it pays out, then it pays out. If it doesn't work, then it doesn't work, all right? But at least I know for myself and your auntie. I'm so dead. Holy shit, I'm gonna die. This bosses. Okay, this is a little complicated. And you know what? Still, at least it's better than TikTok advice. Because I will say the funny thing about listening to Wall Street Bets is it's like the idea of like, okay, you have put your trust into a faceless name who literally doesn't care about you and who has like blown all of your money, and you can't even yell at them. That's the craziest part. Because I'm like, dude, like, at least if it's someone that you know, you can yell at them and it's like, hey, you wrote my funds. And it's like, yeah, of course, you know, like that's, at least you know who to look at to like yell at, right? A faceless investor, right, who throws your money away, you don't even know who to yell at. How would you even know? At least my niece can like point her fingers at me and go, him, he's the one who ruined me financially. Maybe, you know what? Yeah, this is a good plan. I don't even need someone in the chat to like tell me if it's a good plan. I just know that that's a good plan. That's a good plan. That's a really good plan. I need items though. Please. Yes! Additional activation. Hell yeah. I need these are always common because of the hard mode stuff that I'm doing. If I place this correctly, I'm pretty sure if I place it here, it will never have a bad effect. So do it here. Okay. So do here. What? Well, that's kind of useless. What? How many points does this need to become useful? Dude, that's a lot of points for this to become useful. What? Maybe it's only one, and it takes like 15 points. I'm gonna have to slowly build it. It was either that, or like, I don't know. advice on my social skills, because she's a bit of an introvert, like her mother, who is also like me and her father, and so it's like I don't really know what to do. I'm hoping that she's not too introverted and it actually works out, but you know, who really knows, right? Who really knows? Doesn't seem like she has. Well, she has friends, but like she's not like an active, super social person, right? So it's like maybe I could do that too. Maybe I'd be like, hey, you know, like think about this. Try talking to people when you're out there. Try having conversations with people. Try to like I don't know. Try to be like you know out there in the world. And try to like, I don't know, have a build a community of your own in this cold, cruel world of ours. Why did I place +2 in the corner? Am I an idiot? I spread this thing horribly. Jesus Christ. Okay, well, maybe I'll do, Yeah, okay, yeah. I could do that, but that's like, I don't know. The problem is that her uncle isn't really that good at things. Like, this is the thing that I was struggling with too, was that my level of expertise within life is so minuscule, let's say, that there's not really much of a way for me to do anything. It's sort of like the few things that I'm really good at are things like programming. And as far as I know, she doesn't find computers that interesting. Like most kids, they're usually stuck in their phone, right? So I think the problem is that I'm just not really a good candidate to be like a parental figure. That's the thing is, right? If I'm gonna have my own child, I'm gonna plan for that, and I'm gonna be the person going on cruises and going on different things, like going outside to like different events, right? My child will get the benefit of me living these parts of life. But like, she got the bad end of the stick where I just kind of have to figure these things out. And so it's like, I don't really know what to do necessarily. All I know is that I have very little life lived to give her much of anything. Which is kind of funny, because it's like, okay, it's like the blind leading the blind. It's like, hey, how do you do taxes? It's like, I'm still trying to figure that out really, like myself. Like, I'm still trying to really understand how to like calculate everything super effectively without spending like years on it, right? Or like, hey, what does it mean to save money? It's like, I don't know. We go to Korean barbecue every week. It's not really good use of money. It's like, I don't know. Me and your auntie are still trying to figure this stuff out ourselves. But still, we'll tell you when we get there. We'll tell you when we get there. We'll figure it out ourselves. But it'll take a while. But at least if I had my own child, right? I could, why is it so quiet here? Okay, this is gonna kill me. I could, like, slowly plan for these things. Like, I could, like, let's say because the moment that my wife says that she's pregnant, let's say, if it happens, right? It's either gonna be, like, first question is, one, like, do you want it? Two, we're gonna go on vacation now. We're actually gonna go outside in the world. We're gonna go to these events, and we're just gonna live our life, and we're gonna, like, you know, just enjoy society a little. We're gonna learn what it means to truly be alive in this world. We'll go on like hikes on like those walking tours. We'll go on I don't know what else gives like a good life experience actually. What life experiences have I been missing to be a good parental figure? That's actually that's a very tough question. Does disturbance give more EXP? Sephiria disturbance. Does that do anything? Disturbance. Okay. Double sword sign. Enemies receive random strengthening. It gives nothing. It gives nothing. Okay. Well, fine. Yeah. Like what experiences are essential for life? Actually, maybe that's the thing that I need to start with. You know, because finance is essential because you need to pay for bills, right? But beyond that, I don't want to be like the guy from what's that movie again? The one. American Psycho. I don't want to be like the guy in American Psycho when he's in the car and he's like, "Oh, I don't watch movies. I'm too busy trading stocks." It's like, you know, we have to give it like a good life. It's like, you know what, movies? I can get it started on Christopher Nolan, and then it'll be just in time for her to go see Odyssey, right? And she can sort of work her way backwards to like Oppenheimer, Then she can learn about the real life Oppenheimer, and then she can sort of like be like, oh. It's a slow and steady journey through history via Christopher Nolan. Wait a minute, maybe that's what Christopher Nolan's doing. I actually had this theory last time. I was like, wait, Christopher Nolan's making The Odyssey among other films, right? And it's funny because you would think he would stick with the sci-fi stuff, but then I realized the thing that he's doing, it's like similar to the idea of like what a time traveler would do, I would say. Like imagine you as a time traveler. I think what he's doing is he's like slowly trying to build up like a historical drama of his own through his movies, right? And I think, and my theory is that he came from the future. Every time I talk about this, it sounds like I'm insane, but my theory is he came from the future when Inception became a real thing, where like MK Ultra wasn't just a meme, right? Where like they didn't just like give you free LSD in a time when LSD was fairly cheap, which is like just bad business, right? What I think happened is that Christopher Nolan is a time traveler who got the Bill Gates thing. Like he like got the he like got the Stephen Hawking thing and was like, hey, you can show up here, and when you show up at this time, welcome to the party, right? But he went to the wrong party. He went to a press party for like a movie or something, and he was like, you know what? Fuck this time traveling shit. I'm making movies. I'm gonna tell the people about what I've seen out there in the world, the reality of what it's like to be from what it's like to live in the future soon, like our cold dead future in the future. And so he makes these movies like Interstellar and stuff because he's like, okay, this is our future, all right? We're gonna live on the stars, okay? I was the guy in the library doing the thing. I'm still alive now. Like, okay, yeah, cool. All right. Also, sorry, I think bought all these off stream, so now it just gives you a random item. That's really good. That's really good. Chance to stun. That's really good. If I can get multi-hit, that's actually really good. And then he's like, okay, you know, from there, he then continues the storyline. He's like going further back, and it's like now he's like doing, okay, now the story is about Oppenheimer. This happened a couple years ago, and then he went a little bit too far. I think he went a little bit too far, going all the way to the Odyssey, because I'm like, buddy, it's so far away that I'm like what's the point? Like nobody remembers this. No one was even alive for it. No one. At least Oppenheimer, we can still feel the effects, right? Who gives a shit about the Odyssey? And that's why I can't be a father, because I'm uncultured. So I'm very worried about what it means to be a father. I'm still trying to figure it out, really. But yeah, I'm gonna test this out tomorrow. Tomorrow's the day when I go see Simone's. Right? I'm gonna go eat with her and her boyfriend. And thank God we got to pick them up from her place. I don't want to have to like drive far. You can kind of tell it's already off to a bad start because I'm kind of lazy, but yeah, it's actually pretty good. I'm excited to go eat with her. You know, her boyfriend's never had Korean barbecue too, so I'm like, oh, we got him. Yo, we can teach him. It's always fun to show people Korean barbecue because like the first, I want to say like, I don't know, 30 or so days, they go a little crazy with it. And then afterwards, they like calm down. And it's like, okay, it's like good now. But like for a while, they go kind of crazy with it. And it's like, oh, dude, I like this is now their personality. Basically, is usually what happens. This thing goes up to 3% chance, really. And maybe actually that's a bad thing, because if we take them to an expensive one, then what they're gonna do is spend all of their college money and scholarships on Korean barbecue. Holy shit. And you know what's crazy also that I had this thought of too? I was like, maybe this will convince them to go to South Korea for schooling, because like, you know, here it's called Korean barbecue. In South Korea, it's just called barbecue. And wouldn't you want to be in the homeland of like a barbecue, right? It's like America. You would want to be in the homeland of like a Texas barbecue. Tastes great. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. Oh fuck, I'm dead. I don't like the way I'm feeling. But yeah, hopefully it goes well, and hopefully they enjoy the Korean barbecue. Right? It's a little gift for them both. We're saying congratulations on your graduation. mainly from these. Oh! This build sucks. This build actually sucks. But I have to like beat the game. I have to beat the game on 38 hard mode points just to see what happens. Okay, let's not do this build. Maybe I go basic. Maybe I just go like curse and negotiation, like random items. Because especially with the mystic, if I can get the mystic early, then I can get like a pretty good set of things, right? If I go mystic and curse and negotiation is like pretty good for money, but it's in these two. Then I change my build away from artifacts. Actually, well, but artifacts are really good. Like my weapons do a lot of damage, but the artifacts do really help. Infinite dash. 6 inventory slots. Healing received decreases by 50%. Grant buffs to other players. White rabbit. Oh, also this game. Sorry. While I'm talking about this game, I actually did try the multiplayer for like a tiny bit. I got a game really late at night once. Only once. Only once. And then promptly people started leaving once they realized that I wasn't really good at the game, and I was like, oh, okay, thanks. It's surprisingly hard to find like a multiplayer game. I don't know. It's kind of hard. I tried to convince my friends to get it too, because I was like, oh, some of them like this style of game. Like one especially liked Dungreed, but he's like, dude, I haven't even finished Slay the Spire 2. I'm like, you don't finish Slay the Spire 2. It's in early access. You finish it tomorrow. It's a new game. Like just like wait a while and then get this. But I couldn't convince them. So if I'm going for these two though, what build do I go for? Maybe I go for planets. Fucking love planets. And it's an artifact. Artifact damage is planet damage. Oh shit, I can play Vampire Survivors in Vampire Survivors, non-Vampire Survivors. Oh hell yeah. But yeah, hopefully they take the right advice tomorrow. They have the right takeaways tomorrow, and that's good. But yeah, maybe this convinces them to go over to like South Korea. Which honestly would be kind of sick. I was actually kind of like I was surprised that my niece wanted to stay in the city for work, because like the thing that was interesting was that she had some plans to go overseas for a bit to do her stuff, to try things out. But I think she didn't want to be too far from my mom. But I kind of wish I pushed her a little bit more there, just to see like, okay, to help her get over the hesitation, because like her mom is a big girl. You know what I mean? Like we're all big girls and boys. We can live without our children. It's not that hard. It's really not that hard. We lived before them, we can live after them. I'm of the opinion that we can take care of ourselves fine, right? But to allow the child a chance to walk away and to try something new from far away, like that's pretty good. Wait, does this also increase them? Holy shit, it does. Increases your damage too? Because I'm like, dude, like maybe if she gets that experience, maybe she'll be, better off for it, right? You live your life cloistered in these walls that feel like they hold you back, and maybe you don't really get to do anything or go anywhere, and it doesn't really feel good. Hello chat. Hello, how are you? However, saying this, me wanting her to go to South Korea is mainly so I can visit her to go eat food. So it's like, I don't know, like I would have an excuse to visit my niece, but maybe it's not fair to her. maybe it shouldn't be me trying to convince her to go to South Korea. Maybe it's me going there and showing her how nice South Korea is for food. And then she can, visit me for school. I don't know. I'll figure it out. I need to... also, this build kind of sucks. I realize that this planet doesn't really bounce much. And I think my mole guy died. Yeah, okay, that's not good. That's not good. Yeah, I'm hoping to figure it out too. Because tomorrow's the big day. It's like when we're having the dinner with my niece. And again, I've only spoken to her boyfriend twice. Granted, she's only been with him for a couple months, so it's like never really had much opportunity to like speak to him. It's gonna be a little awkward. And my niece, and my wife is already awkward, so it's just gonna be me talking mainly. And so it's like, I gotta prepare like a smorgasbord of topics, really. Or even like a smorgasbord of like scenarios, How do people talk to like their kids? It's weird to think about, because like now, like this is the first one who's like more of an adult person. Like she's now, for all intents and purposes, her own person within society, right? I don't even remember how I used to talk to people, because like I still don't talk to my family, right? So it's like, I don't even know what to talk to her about. It's gonna be interesting. And because she's like the first one, I'm gonna be the one who's like the trailblazer. And if anything happens, like she makes a wrong choice and she invests in like a meme stock, it's on me. Oh my god. Sorry. The pressure is slowly building. And the pressure of having to be a good uncle is slowly building in my mind. I'm starting to get like a panic attack. It's like I can feel it in me. Oh shit. Maybe I should start small. Maybe I should cancel tomorrow and hang out with my like 8-year-old niece, and then we can talk about like I don't know, like adults. That's easier. That's a lot easier. You know what? I get why parents have so many kids now. It's easier. It's easier. You just keep talking to the new child, and then you never have to deal with the old child stuff. You just keep talking to the new child. I get it now. Hopefully this merchant has something good for me. I really need something good. Yes. I'll take a planet. Sure. We have 3. Because realistically, if you have a new child, right, you can sort of like offload the need to socialize your old child onto society itself. And then the rest of the world has to deal with your sort of unsocialized child, but you only have to deal with a baby whose concerns are, hey, I pooped, please clean me, and I'm hungry, please feed me. Oh, actually, that was another thing that was funny that happened at the early birthday dinner. It's the first time we've had a baby at the early birthday dinner. First time, okay? Well, actually, second time. But the other guy, he's all the way in like fuck all Montreal. He's like really far. So the first time ever, we have a dude shows up, brings their baby, and everybody's like, yo, we got a baby in the house, let's go. Woo! You know what I mean? Like, it's fun. And then we finally get like a glimpse of what it's like. Dude, I feel bad for them. I'm like, yo, this baby cries a lot. But it was fine. It was actually like nice because I felt like, okay, now it feels like time is shifting. But it did make me markedly sad when they said, hey, you're 31 now. And I was like, dude, like, don't say that while there's a baby here. Like, I feel even older. It's like, oh shit, I'm old. So yeah, I'll figure it out. But it is making me realize, oh shit, the passage of time is flowing. But it was nice. It's sort of a different vibe too, because like I've never been a fan of drinking anyways. So it's like, I don't know. It's nice to have like a baby there and like a reason why we don't do crazy things. It's like no drinking, no going out crazy. It's nice to have a chill time with people with no influences around, and you just get to hang out and you just get to, I don't know, talk, shoot the shit, right? Which we were kind of doing beforehand, but like with the baby, it's like it's much more, I don't know, it feels more chill to have a baby within the group now. It's kind of weird because it makes everybody like more disarmed, if that makes sense. It makes everyone contemplative about life, aware of their coming mortality. And that's why babies, honestly, I get why parents have many babies now. It is actually easier to deal with a baby. Not to say that their struggles are not real, but every time I've had to deal with a baby, every single time, all you gotta do, if they poop themselves, then you wipe them. If they need food, you feed them. If they cry, then you hold them and you play with them. Pretty easy to make a baby laugh. Just make a couple of faces, all right? You don't have to be Jim Carrey, but you do have to be like, you know, just something. And it's pretty good. It's pretty easy. For this older niece of mine, I have no clue. She's literally the first in my life that has ever like gotten this far within life. This is not to say that the others won't get there. Everybody's still alive. It's just she was born first, and so she's like the first. Like, it's like, you know how the eldest child is always the experimental child? It's the same deal. It's basically the exact same deal. And I'm the one who has to figure out how to give her life advice, because nobody else does. I'm freaking out. Mystic, planet companion. What build am I doing? I don't know if I want the log, because I could just get both of these mystics again and then get that. I mean, I'd rather get something like curse. Hopefully the debuff when they inflict it could be good for everything. For all of my little. I'm sure this thing works on my minions too, but I don't know. Yeah, it's gonna be nice. That's why I won't be here tomorrow. That's why I'm playing this game today. The actual for fun stuff is gonna appear very soon, shortly. It's basically after tomorrow is when you'll see the intensity of the stream ramp up to the nines, basically. And I don't know how to explain some of these. I just want you to know that I've been waiting for a very long time to talk about these things because, like, a lot more things happened during the early birthday stuff that is like I couldn't talk about, and I couldn't. But it's nice because I can show you it when the bits happen. I think I'm soft locked. I think I'm soft locked. I don't know what to do. Please. There's gotta be a way. Please. It's everything. This is awful. I'm a genius. I'm an absolute genius. That only took 70 health. It only took most of my life bar. Yeah, I'm very excited for it. For tomorrow. Because what's funny, and again, it's like it's the eldest child thing. My niece is unfortunately the experimental bed for like my advice, but also she's the signal of like, okay, once I'm done with her, I don't have any other social obligations for another. I want to say like a year. I don't really want to do anything until Christmas, really. So I'm hoping that this signals my freedom from having to be a social human being. Okay, that's a good mistake. ×2 means that gets that means that. And I just need one more to max out that one. So it should be okay, I'm hoping. Maybe, I don't know. But yeah, I'm excited. Plus, too, it's also like a good time to test if I really am like a good parental person. Because, like, you know, you can talk the talk, but can you walk the walk? And I don't know if I can walk the walk. Especially like when she needs more help, right? It's better to rip the band-aid off now, because you can never really be prepared. I've like heard this thing from multiple parents where it's like, you can never really be prepared for like parenting, because it's like, you will never really know what they need. Because babies just kind of need everything. Like kids just like need everything. You don't really know what they will ever need. You just know that they need something. And you won't know until you get there what they are going to need and how you have to deal with them. Ow. I'm not gonna make it. Wait, maybe I am. Oh shit, okay, I didn't realize that's the patty. I don't wanna die. My mole is dead. I no longer have a tank. Please. You're just stalling. There we go. Okay, I should drink here. Yeah, I should drink here. Oh, I knew that was gonna happen. I'm surprised at the hard mode, by the way, in this game. It's a little weird. I don't like how they did the difficulty in this game. The hard mode is a good feature, but I actually kind of wish that the hard mode was almost built into the game at some point. Like it is, it's weird how you have to choose to make the bosses harder, versus it being just a part of the game. I get the point of it to like provide a framework for players to like build their own difficulty, and it's the same way that like the assist mode kind of is. But it feels like very different from, say, Dungreed, where in that game I felt like I was playing the game and it got naturally harder over time based on my capabilities, which I thought was very nice. Please. Okay, I almost died. Oh, no! Very good. Mystic. If current HP is 70 or more, that might be better than this one. What was the other Mystic item? No, they're both good. Might as well get them both. Yeah. That's my 4. Okay, good. So that's my 4. This is always going to be the same. Where's the ×2 slot? It's there. Not really good. Oh, actually, that's really good. If I can get 2 in a line, that'd be really nice. That'd be really, really nice. That'd be... I never win. Oh, it doesn't rotate. Okay. How do I do this? So this goes here. What else is good? Do I need this to be times 2? This should be times 2, yeah. And then these two can go to planets. The problem is I don't know if this works. It's adjacent. It's adjacent. What do you mean this isn't adjacent? Maybe you'll be strong. No, the Earth will be strong. Not like now when the temperature is high. You know, it's actually funny. They'll probably have to do a balance patch at some point, right? Change the Earth from doing physical to fire damage. We're getting closer and closer to it. Sturdy, no. Universal damage boost. I mean, that's kind of crazy. 30% does, 20% does seem good, but I can't count. If I can't count 20% when it's right there, I don't think I should take that. That's not safe. Yeah, this is safe. Okay, so you're here. So I get this. That has acquired the general miracle, yeah. I just need planets and something like this. It's just, oh, it's so expensive though. I could maybe flip this to being a mystic then. Then I don't need mystic. But why save money? I don't know. If I'm gonna tell my niece to save money tomorrow, I should probably practice what I'm preaching now, right? No, we just spend the money. So that's already, so this is a +2. That becomes a +4 if I do this. That's not that bad. That's pretty good. This bounces, so I want this higher. Or do I want him higher? Where are you? Him. I could make you pretty good, actually. 14 to, well, from double the health and maybe quadruple the damage. That's pretty good. Actually, that's actually really good. Then I can go here. That's a problem. Okay. Here. All right. Here. This game's gonna get harder. Oh, you know what? End of month obligations are games mostly, actually, because this game's gonna get harder. There's new weapons, apparently new items to slot in, new effects too. I'm actually very excited. I'm just done socially though. This last month, I feel like the entire month has just been like social events. Not to say that I don't appreciate them, but it is like my wife and I are incredibly introverted, so the two of us basically going in to talk 24/7 basically to people who respond to you is because people responding to you is very different from like people who don't respond to you, right? In many ways, I prefer when people don't respond to me. It's much easier. Life becomes a lot easier. That's 8. I don't know if that's worth it. Because I can get 4 here. If I get 4 here, yeah, I can do something like this. The bell, the planets, the Mars, the Earth, the U, and then I just need a +1 for the top right to get it to be +6, and I think that's basically done. I could also do a +2 at the top right, but it doesn't. It's gonna be kind of like overage. I don't think there's anything that I need that has a +7. And it should be okay. And I will never need a tablet ever again. And really, I realize that the strat is not to go for tablets. You should be going for mostly non-tablet items. Also, maybe the mole getting stronger doesn't help. You still died. You still died? What's the point of you? Go over here. And then you go over here. Or now this thing only goes up to like 150. Wait, 150 plus 200 means 400 health. But it's like I have to choose. And the planets are doing pretty well for me. I don't know. So maybe not that. You go here. The Earth gets that. Does Mars get it? I think Mars should get it. Mars is pretty good. So Mars is good. You go here. You go here. Everyone walk away from the center. You go here. 40% to enemies with full health, that's useless. Sure. I can't even use this. I'm not even full health. Ow. Yeah, I've been out socialized this entire month. It's actually been very intense for me. It's not even like the fault of the people. It's just, you know, I didn't expect myself to be this busy. And boy, oh boy, am I a busy bee. Am I a busy bee? Yeah, it's good. And I realized that it was because of poor planning on my parts. I tend to overestimate how much energy that I have to do things, and sort of in the moment I get swept up in it. I'm like, okay, let's go do this. You just graduated. Let's go celebrate. And okay, it's yo, let's go hang out. It's time. It's summer. Let's go another do stuff. And then it comes down to it, and then I realize, okay, I'd rather do nothing. I'd rather just stay home. You know, I have a yearly tradition to watch Jiro Dreams of Sushi, and I was going to within Kino. I was actually going to do it with all of chat this week. And I didn't even get around to it because there's just too much to do. I'm just too tired. I can't even show you one of the best documentaries that on a yearly basis makes me want to do things more than play games with in life. It makes me realize that maybe, just maybe, if I was lucky enough, I could have been a sushi chef or something. I could have been a genius. And maybe I should have gotten the other combo, the frozen fruit combo. This combo kind of sucks. Oh, here we go. Now I'm okay. Now I'm alive. I have the bonus. It's making the screen look kind of weird, actually. The mole is dead. Okay, well he was alive for a while. But once this last event is done, I don't think there's anything else happening. Like I can then basically rest on my laurels until the new year. Because, oh fuck, no, there is one more thing. Oh fuck, I forgot that. Oh, that's a wedding. I forgot about the wedding. There's a wedding I have to go to at the end of the month. I'll also be gone again. Not that I hate it, okay? It's my buddy's wedding. But I did forget about the wedding. I'm excited about that one too. So far, we've seen varying types of weddings, right? From like serious to not so serious. Not in the sense of like they don't love each other, but more in the sense of like they're chill and they get to like, you know, because like, you know, everyone has like a different style that they want to go with, right? My wife and I was like very much a like just do nothing, rely on the fact that the common law thing works, and now we're together forever. It's like, okay, great, right? Other people are like, hey, we want a full-on ceremony. It's nice because my closet actually has like respectable clothing now. I will say that going to a wedding is a great time to build up a respectable series of clothing within your closet for those moments when you might need it for, say, I don't know, like a promotion meeting or something. Let's say, I don't know how people get really promoted. Mine were very off the cuff, like you're here now. Thanks for staying with us and not leaving us. Yeah, like, yeah, thanks. Here's your pay. All right, thanks. See ya. Don't leave my damage bonus. Don't leave my damage bonus. Maybe I should have gone a little bit more defensive because it's hard mode. The planets are working out though. These things do crazy damage. This one I'm excited for too because again, all my close friends have gotten married so far, and I'm excited to be a part of their lives. I'm actually very appreciative that they want me as part of their lives too, because I'm like, oh nice, thank you. It's one of those things that it's funny because it's like, you know, when you know somebody for so long, you don't really know where you stand with them, right? It's weird because we come from a generation where we don't talk much about our feelings, which is weird because I'm not really that old. But like, nobody comes outright and says, hey man, I trust you and I love you a lot. It's like, thanks man, thanks. Like thanks bro, yeah, I appreciate that, you know? No one ever says that. Everyone's very shy, like scared. Maybe that's a good life lesson too. To tell my niece to be open about her feelings about things and to stand her ground, but also to let people know that like, hey, you do care and you love them. Like to care about the important moments and the people in your life before it's too late. Because you never know what's gonna happen, alright? Some people go overseas and you don't know what happens overseas, right? Maybe the plane crashes. I don't know, right? You gotta be ready for it. I have to write these down. So, okay, so one, okay, I have many bits of advice for my niece now. One, invest in an index fund. Two, hug people before they die. I don't know if the wording's good, but it's getting close. I don't know if the wording's very good. What? For free? Dude, my earth is staggering. Oh, I could have gotten some dice too. I just need a bit more money. Can I sell anything that I don't really need? Nothing really. All of these are really good. That's unfortunate. I'll be back later. Oh, this is... What the hell is this? Oh. Items of the same grade. Huh? What? I got a lot of blues. You want blues? I don't mind getting rid of curses. Tablets. This creates a tablet. Okay. Dude, I mean, honestly, losing the mole for it does seem pretty worth. The mole. This is the worst item I could have gotten. I have such an urge to reset my entire game. I have such a strong urge to reset the entire game. This is the worst thing I could have gotten. Well, I've lost the mole. Hey, oh, you're a shop too. Oh, you're the better item right here that I could have just bought with real money. Oh, nice to meet you. I'll buy the experience instead because I'm poor. Thank you. Bye. Oh, that was a bad choice. Oh, I could have gotten something anyway. So that's silly me. Okay, that's a +4 now. So that's a +4. This needs to be a planet to make a planet combo. That's a problem. Because I would rather place him here to make him +6. And then, you know what I mean? Like, I'd rather do something like that. But I can't. Because it only works in a certain direction. Yeah, okay. Yeah, my build's ruined. Doesn't matter. So, life advice. We tell her to invest in index funds. I tell her what an index fund is. Tell her, okay, don't be like us. When we learn late, or like, you know, like the rest of us. You know, my dad actually was pretty funny. It was by far the funniest thing that I've ever heard. Because it's one of those things that like seems like a joke that like only happens within films, right? He was like, "Hey son, do you think it's too late to invest in things?" And I was like, "Okay, I know somebody has told you about investments, and that somebody has told you that if you buy a meme stock that you make $1 million." Because the way that he opened it up with was my friend told me that if I invest, I can make a bunch of money. And I'm like, okay, don't do it based on your friend's suggestion. Because I'm gonna be honest with you, everybody from your generation is fucked, Dad. Everybody from your generation doesn't know what to do. Not a single one of you know what you're doing. Don't trust them. What am I to do? It's a little over, but it's fine. It's whatever. And I was like, okay, look. Don't invest based on what people tell you to. As I say, I'm going to tell my niece what to invest in. But I was like, okay, listen. Your friend is probably going to tell you to invest in a stock, like a specific ticker. Don't listen to them. That's stupid. But also, why you're asking me, you should have figured this out. Like, buddy, I've only just become an adult, really. Like I've only just figured out life. I'm a subject matter expert when it comes to things like programming. Not when it comes to like things like, you know, life money. You have to figure it out. However, I will say this. Years ago, I remember telling my father, as a wee child, I was like, Dad, we should invest in Bitcoin. Fuck! Of course I died on the Bitcoin bet. Fuck! Dad, we should invest in Bitcoin. I swear the $5 will actually be worth it. Could it be $10,000 by now? Okay, curse and thing is not good. Curse isn't really that useful. But I do like planets. It was fun to do nothing. But I don't think they have many bonds, right? I think they've only made one bond for planets. And it's like wind song. Oh no, there's Ember. I'm planning to attack at damage increases in proportion to burn tick damage, okay? So I could go fire planets. You know what? That sounds pretty good. Planets. Ember. There we go. And then I'm going burn planets. I mean, I guess I should get the one planet that is specifically on fire, right? But why should I? When I could go for the bouncing. Like, I feel like the bouncing is a lot better. I know. And artifacts are specifically these items, so these work. Okay, that should be good. It was funny to go through that conversation because like, okay, look, I know what to tell you. Okay, 1, your son is only just starting to learn. 2, also, like I told you a million times to do this stuff, but he never did. It's like now your friend's telling you to invest in a meme stock, and it's like it's a bit too late for that. It's a bit too late. So I told him, don't do anything. Just save that money. Don't do anything, because that money's gonna go to waste. If they gave me the money, I would do it because, you know, I have a different level of risk. I have like 60 years of my life. They have like 5. They have like 5, and I'm like, you have to be realistic about the fact that you have like 5 years. You know what I mean? Like, let's stop pretending like you guys are gonna live for a long time. You know, when I'm 60, honestly, I'm gonna live beside my coffin. I'm gonna have my coffin in the same room that I'm working in, and then I sleep in. And I'm gonna be ready at any moment, because can you imagine how painful it would be to carry a body to a coffin? That doesn't seem very fun. I'm gonna make it easy. But clearly, I'm the only one thinking about this stuff. Because they're like, hey, should we invest in this stock? Because my friend told me that it makes a lot of money. It's like, yeah, your friend has no clue what's going on. Your friend's just trying to make money off of you. You're the money. You're the reason why your friend is making money. Early. We live in a world where people would tell their friends to go all in on a meme stock. Are they really friends at all? No, I won't lie. I think if my friends did say go on GameStop, I probably would too. Like, bro, did you hear Wendy's? They're gonna shut down. We have to save Wendy's. It's like, yeah, alright, yeah, let's save Wendy's. Let's go. Let's save fucking Wendy's. God, this game is so good. I was also I was planning to replay Dungreed. It's because Dungreed's interesting in that it's a really good Steam Deck game. It was like one of the first games I loaded up on my Steam Deck because I was like I used to play the shit out of this game, and I did boot it up a couple times, but I wanted to go back to it to see exactly sort of the gameplay changes, to see how it felt different. Because I like this game a lot, but that game was also very unique in the way that it worked too. Like, it was very, very good. The whole Team Horror, which is also sort of like a very unfortunate spelling. Catalog is extremely good. Probably one of the best. Some of the best games I played. It's weird too, because I remember chat saying at some point, there was a chat member who was like, they didn't really like the game, and I was like, I feel like you're insane, because the game's actually really good. Ember. I'm an Ember. Of course I'm a fire guy. Because I'm on fire. Yeah, I mean to go back to the game, because the game is fun. But I never beat every single challenge, and honestly, I think that game still holds up very, very well too. Because the game is just a giant, almost like a Metroidvania platformer that like doesn't have the backtracking. It's funny too, because it's like when Dead Cells dropped, everybody was like, "Oh, this is one of the best games ever," and I'm like, "Yeah, it's really cool and all," but like, you know, Dungreed's been here for like a while, right? Like it's been here for a while, and it's still really good. And I feel like they nailed the way that the combat works a lot better. Because even in this game, you can see it. You have these like very hardcore Dark Souls-like bosses, combined with the just sort of like the fun mechanics of like going around and making a build and actually playing to a build and playing with different synergies and stuff. Like, that's fun. I swear there's a wall here. There we go. It's a little hard to hit with the crossbow, but compared to Dead Cells, for instance, where I felt like very often the upgrades didn't really matter. It was just a straight shot to the boss. It was just sort of very odd. I felt like Dungreed and this game really they both scratch an itch of slowly building up your power towards something that you can sort of aim for and like look forward to. It's very interesting how that sort of game mechanic is. It's so simple because it's like you know, but it's so fun too. I've never actually seen these. Wait a minute. Zoom image to reload at 40% of attack speed. Furious's enemies increases damage, ammo compression. Combine all bullets into one shot. Sorry, that was water. Inflicts poison. Spirit powder attack twice and deal 25% more damage. Isn't that... I swear that's the companion stuff. You won't consume any arrows while Frost Veil is active. Apply electrocution. Cost special attack is reduced to 30. Damage increases by 0.9 per additional MP. Special attack tracks this. Fire a grenade. Shotgun. Counts as a melee attack. What the fuck? Wait. Increases crit chance of weapon attack by 35% and recharges one bullet if the attack hits critically. Wait a minute. I didn't know it would kill Colin. Sorry. I thought Colin would live. I didn't know that kills Colin too. How was I supposed to know? Oh shit, I killed Colin. Sorry. Sorry, Colin. Wait, can I get Colin's thing badge here? Probably not, right? So is he just like a rare item that just appears randomly and you have to find him? But he's a crest over here. But he's a rare item, so I don't see it here yet. Okay. Can I bring Colin to town then if I do this? Can't I bring him to town and be like, hey, what's up? This is my town. This is where I live. Colin? You can't. You can't. Okay, if I'm gonna go crit build, what am I gonna do? What I need is a lot of crit damage, and I think crit is just precision. And then I just need damage. Last hit of the combo gains that. Extra damage, yeah, sure, okay. I don't know if I want to go anything else except for sturdy. Because that's like the easiest thing to do. So if I go sturdy precision, dude, that'd be kind of nice actually. Yeah. Yes. Yes. You go sturdy precision. Go for a bunch of damage. I then ignore everything except the very left. Because I think this is the full crit chance. Yeah. Yeah. And then... But the tablet imprinting really was the best part of it, though. But I do want... It's probably still this. The merging is really good. It's hard to beat the merging. And once I get enough talent points, presumably from hard mode, I can get the imprinting too. And then from here, I just need to get some precision or sturdy thing. You have precision kunai. It's pretty good. Or sturdy, something that gives me more damage too. Crossbow reload speed plus 20. This is exclusive to the crossbow as well. And reloading does feel awful. Yeah. And I need to change my character too, sorry. So this is going to be sad for the turtle. Everyone say goodbye to the turtle. It's honestly kind of sad to see them turn sideways. Just like lying there dead. But I need to go for the crit chance character. And then I think this build is going to be really good. Because I'm pretty sure it just one-shot things with a shotgun. No, not you. Not you. Not you. Although that is actually really good. You. And then I can buy a skin. Do skins do anything? No. No, they do not. And actually, the best skin is the most expensive skin. Okay, that doesn't really Oops. Yeah, I'm excited to see what the final patch for this game is. I think this game has been in early access for years too. And again, it's weird how this game has gotten basically zero marketing. I'd never heard of it. And I played and I beat like a lot of the Dungreed content. I just couldn't do the hardest one, which is the go to the past challenge with the dude with the giant sword. That was the only one that I could never beat because it was just really bad. That game is so good. And they're gonna release a chapter 6. Like the fact that this game has 5 chapters already, and we're only in chapter 4 is crazy. I can't wait. What a great game. Speaking of games, and actually this is related to tomorrow too. For the accountability circle, I need to put up a message saying sorry, it's not happening tomorrow. It's my fault. What's going to happen tomorrow is it'll happen on Tuesday instead. You'll still put your goals in. On Tuesday, we do both the accountability circles. My goal, I'm going to tell you right now, I've had 0 time to work on it, okay? I did not make a single thing. I know I promised you a demo for the thing that I had in mind, but honestly, we got a little distracted. I got a little distracted talking to some other people, and they gave me another really good idea for a game that I wanted to try out. Gambling with driving. It was actually a really solid plan that I just need to say so that somebody can like do it, okay? Because when the idea started forming, I was like, oh shit, this is really good. Basically, the faster you drive, the faster your slots go. And you have to keep on driving because every second you're also losing money, okay? Because the context is you're losing money because you owe this like because you made a deal with the devil, you sold your soul, and you're losing money, all right? So you got to keep on driving faster and faster to make some money. You can take random jobs, like you can pick up customers for like a taxi and stuff, or you can even drop things off, and you have to do it all the while you're driving. It's meant to be like a very frantic experience. And I was thinking about the idea of how can you add upgrades to your car at the same time without, you know, basically making you feel bad. And I was like, oh, you know what'd be really good? Is that you have to use your phone while driving. Because I was like, wait a minute, that's the hardest thing, is using your phone while driving. And I need to say it so that somebody can tell me whether or not I'm going to get in trouble from any game boards, right? Because surely the reason why GTA 4, 5, and so on is such a high adult rating is not because of the phone use, but because of the hookers and like the like blackjack and like all the other crazy things, right? Like all the murder and stuff. You know what I mean? Like it's like surely that game has like the Bender problem from like Futurama, where he's like, I'm gonna open my own casino. It's gonna have like hookers and like blackjack, right? And it's not the fact that you use a phone or that you can use a phone while driving. Because otherwise, I don't think this game is going to sell if it's 18 plus. Hey, Colin! Oh, you won't believe what happened last life. Yeah. How are you? Yeah, of course. Yeah, okay. Yeah, come. But yeah, that's the game concept. So basically, you drive around. The city it's like a very dense city too. It's very difficult and annoying to like drive in. And you have to be able to like drive through to make money. You have to go fast to keep the money too. How come this one gets an entirely different menu to show stats? What? Holy shit, this thing is amazing. That might be the best item yet. So I have no tablet I have no tablet imprint, so I shouldn't even bother going for them. I should just go for the artifacts only. I mean, this is kind of good. This is pretty good. You know? I know it counts as a melee attack, but that's sort of like saying like a whip is a melee weapon. A whip is really just a complicated gun. You know what I mean? It's very much the same concept. Actually, that would be a great weapon, is a whip. No tablets. Only... Oh, yes. Oh, yes. So you drive around. You have to use your phone to be able to get, like, buy upgrades. You have to purchase upgrades. You have to use your phone to be able to go and purchase them. While you're driving. You have to keep driving because you make money while driving. You have to complete various tasks while you're driving. And the city is like a non-changing city. It stays roughly the same. But you have to learn the routes throughout the city, and your jobs and your tasks are always in like more and more random places. But it's not. It can't just be a time attack game, right? It has to have like a purpose to it. So I was trying to think of like a way to cap it off. It's why it's these ideas take a while to make, is because like I get stuck on this problem of the mechanic is fun, but why are you doing it? Because well, you can only do something that's fun for so long. At some point, everybody stops playing pickleball. You know what I mean? At some point, everybody just like moves on and like thinks to themselves, I'm gonna either be a sports star or I'm gonna stay home and like watch my TV, right? And that's kind of what's happening here. Is like I don't really know what the player is supposed to feel like and what they're supposed to do at the end of it all. Because like okay, sure, like they've done a great job of doing this like task of making money, but what's it all for? That's why these games take forever in my mind to even come up with like something that I would want to present to people. I'm sturdy. I forgot that I'm also sturdy. Yeah. Yep. Can't rotate, but that's fine, because this is technically the best one that I could get. All bottom tablets. That's really good. That's really good. That's a really good one. And it's a force tablet, so. Okay, good. Some more potions. I think I'm actually safe now. Nice. What I was thinking was maybe you can like do certain things and buy certain things to pay off the devil that's on your shoulder of like, hey, go faster to make me some more money. But I couldn't figure out exactly how to make that work in a way that was fun and interesting, versus just, you know, making it, you know, because it can be a little boring to have your motivation just to stop some condition, and I couldn't figure out like a game mechanic that was fun to tie it all in, right? Because like doing a task, it's like a mini game collector, and while that can be okay, because there's an audience for WarioWare, but there's a reason why they haven't made more WarioWares, right? If it makes sense. Not in the sense that money is gonna drive the reasons why I do things, but I don't like WarioWare, so it's kind of hard for me to be like, oh yeah, WarioWare, that's a fun game for me to make, yeah. But it's like something, there has to be a reason for you to drive fast, and to basically waste all of your time driving fast, making a bunch of money, for the devil that you've sold your soul to, who's given you this like taxi, right? And to be a dense city, you have to learn your routes. Yeah, it has to be like you have to change your routes on the fly. That's gonna be like police chasing you and like, you know, different road conditions like roadblocks and stuff. These ideas that we've had in the Discord for maybe months now between multiple people that we've all thought of. Oh god. Oh god. But it has to give some motivation beyond just making money, because at that point it's just like a time attack and like a score system, which isn't necessarily bad, but it is like, again, very WarioWare. I want the player to like go through and have some motivation for wanting to do all this beyond just that, and that's really the hardest part of like those types of games in my mind, is trying to make them fun in a way where you actually want to play the game beyond just like time attack stuff, because I have no clue how to really do that. Chivalry is really good. 6 damage is pretty nice actually. 65 reload speed. How fast is that? That's basically that's really good. That's like, it feels like triple reload speed. So every 20 is maybe it's just like another increase of 1. Does that make sense? Any crit? Oh, beautiful! Because I'm gonna get a lot of crit chance from the gun, so the more damage that I get for critting, it's better. And it's a close item, and I walk close because I've got a shotgun. Amazing. Hey, you. Thunderstorm tracking compass. When electrocution is applied, apply enhanced electrocution with a 15% chance. Immediately deal 1 stack of electrocution damage. Then apply electrocution. Couldn't this like always do it in a loop? Like, couldn't you get to a point where you always do that within a loop? I really want Agma. Maybe I shouldn't have bought Colin. I'm gonna sell Colin now. My 3 potions are worth nothing. What do I sell? I kind of hate the buff. It's too hard to use. I need to sell common items that I don't mind losing. 96 plus 96 is $192. 192 plus this is something. Definitely not 113. It's not 1319 though. So I'm gonna have to sell my shade. Ooh, it's gonna hurt a lot though. Ooh, maybe I sell the kaleidoscope. You know what? The reload gives me a lot of damage, but losing the super armor is more annoying than having slow reload. Agma. That's good. Okay. Oh shit, I actually look kind of cool. I didn't know that some items give you this effect. God, this game is so good. There's one thing that I missed from the first game though, was like, some of the items did make you look cool wearing them. Like, it was kind of cool to go for like a certain... Like, it was weird how you could go for like a visual build. Not to say you have to have that, but yeah, that's why whenever I say I'm gonna make a thing for the accountability circle, it takes so long to make. It's because I'm still thinking about how to actually make it. Because again, what is the motivation for you driving fast to make money, right? Because like, it was like a 3 AM conversation in like a separate Discord. It was an amazing conversation as like a game idea. And it's honestly kind of a fun game idea too, because you have all the fun of like a driving game with all the same skill elements of a driving game, like knowing how to control your car and your lines and your movement and stuff. But it's not just driving, because a lot of driving games, this is a thing that we always talk about on Meganate's stream actually. Whenever he plays a driving game, I'm always like, oh yeah, like what do you do beyond driving? Because it's always the same sticky point, and we've had the same conversation multiple times now within the inspiration circle. Those are sponsored by like Valve thing. It's hard to think of a reason for you to be driving a car. So if you can give a reason beyond, like for a racing game beyond just driving, I think you end up in a much better place gameplay wise. It's much more fun for you to like play with. That's crazy that I got this. Good chance. That's really... I'm all physical. It's amazing. And I get this back, which I don't really want, but it's okay. Maybe we can find another thing. What are the things do I need for precision? It does a lot. You could reroll a couple. I don't want a button to press because I'll never press the button. I want a seal. Ooh, that's good. Attack speed. Oh, that's really good. That only gets 30% chance. Honestly, getting more attack speed and damage, that's even better. God damn. Maybe the thing for that game is, because like you get upgrades, right? And you buy upgrades for your car. It's gonna be more comedic. Like you go into a body shop and then you exit the body shop, and your car is fixed up, right? Like with like a new engine or something without any delay. It's sort of like stupid. It's like the devil's deal. Here we go. Critical chance. And charges 1 bullet if it crits. Here we go. This thing has terrible fire rate. This thing has amazing fire rate. Wait, how come this one's better? No, it's not better. This thing would do way more damage. Guys, you can't just like pay something off too. I don't want it to be like a depth mechanic too, because depth mechanics are usually pretty boring. The depth mechanic is just like a thing that you do because the game forces you to do it in order to pay something off, but you're not really doing anything interesting with it. You're just making money by like you're just winning the game by going through the motions, if that makes sense. It's not really playing into anything interesting. Like a fighting game, you have to beat the guy, you have to be good at the fighting game, you know what I mean? It has to be something like that. I have infinite ammo. Maybe this is a good thing to sell the reload. Holy shit, this thing's amazing. If I can get the final bullet every time, wait, if I just stay here, I could have infinite crit, no? With the bonus. Oh shit, that's a genius move. I just can't miss. This might be the best build in the game. I just need to get down to my last bullet every single time. Nothing here, nothing here. It's a boss. Yeah. Sorry, drinking a potion. I went the wrong way. This is gonna be bad. I'm not really feeling good about this. He's gonna end the throw. He's gonna throw. There we go. I'm not feeling too good. I never dodged correctly. Precision. Attacks have a 10% chance to miss, but crit damage goes way up. Honestly, that's worth it. Because who cares if I miss a shot? If the shot kills you, then it doesn't matter, right? You only need to hit one shot for it to be useful. Hey, what's up? Wind Song. Ooh, the cube is really good though. Only $500 actually. I'm broke. I wish I could buy some more tablets. What else do I need to get? I think that's it. Yeah. Maybe as a mechanic, maybe what I could do is something like maybe what I could do is something akin to the idea of like, oh, okay, that thing did 17 damage. I think I'm gonna lose. I think I've already lost. What's that? What does that do? Maybe I only do 12 hard mode. I also don't understand by what it means by exceeded, right? So maybe I go backwards. Let's not pretend like I can do this. Let's not pretend like I can do this. I don't want them to have more health. It's actually more annoying. Enemies' defense increases? No. You know what? I wouldn't mind this. Yeah, I wouldn't mind this either. Okay, 1 exceeded, and then I get a little bit more. Will I get the next reward, which is at number 9? The bosses attack more aggressively, their move speed and attack speed, AC recovery effects, number of choices, grade of tablets is reduced. Here we go. Will it be worse for me in the long run to do multiple at a time? And are you supposed to do one by one? Because that was the one bit of text I couldn't really figure out. It was a little unclear. Because wait a minute. I also can't take the quiver. The quiver doesn't work for me. The poor otter. It was very unclear when I was explaining it, just because like the wording was kind of weird. It was like, do you go over? Do you actually get to move on to the next one? Damage to enemies? No. Normal attacks. 24% chance to fire a kunai. Yes, because that gives crit damage, or it does crit damage. Yeah. Maybe the thing that you could do is like maybe you have to like secretly draw like a sigil, right? Yeah, you know what? We can take notes from Full Metal Alchemist. The thing that the guy did, Scar, how he had to build up like a small little town into a giant summoning circle or something. I fit the actual term for it now. Just eventually turns the entire city into a giant alchemical circle. That's... And then it would put more reason for you to be driving. It's like, okay, this is the secret. Like you could buy material that can help you figure out how to do it, right? And you have to like learn the material to be able to do it. Maybe it's like a random shape every time. That'd be kind of hard, but in doing so, you would then be able to like excise the deal with the devil, and you could go and I know, just like save your money after. That'd be cool. Maybe. I don't know. Free anvil. Don't think any of these are correct. There we go. That's good. Experience and merchant. Here we go. That's good. And I have more money this time because the bartering is easier because I got rid of that hard mode. Precision. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh. Sorry, the performance of Skeletor. That thing was like stuck in my mind. It's like a really good evil laugh. The actor behind it is an awful person with a weird pelt, apparently. At least as far as like people keep on saying, he has like a weird island or something. I never trust a person with an island. But goddamn, was that not a good evil laugh? Wind song, sturdy, sturdy. Shield training manual. Sorry? Shield training, yeah? For what? Hit chance. There we go. Take this. Yay. Hey, hey. Fault Finder Needle. That sounds sick. I'm sorry. Both of these are amazing. Fuck. No, I've got the Warm Stone. I just need the Fault Finder. And that's a really good name, actually. I'll just get the... Okay, forget the experience. No! Oh, hey! Oi! Hey! Oi, my buddy! Oh, my buddy, old pal! Thank you. Yeah, maybe you just have to draw something by driving your car around. Maybe that's a good mechanic. See, this is why it's why this game is so good too. It's a really good, almost like a just chatting style game. You can kind of. It's not to say that the game is easy. Sometimes I do have to stop talking so I can not die, right? But I'm not always trying to live in this game. Does that make sense? Sometimes I can just shoot the shit. Think of these crazy ideas. Live. I have to sell something. And I'm going to sell something for this. Because I need this. I don't mind losing you, actually. Because you're not that good. But does this bring me enough? I need 110, yes. Pathfinder Needle. Amazing. What's my crit chance? Amazing. Eventually, when I upgrade, it's plus 35. That's 70. And honestly, that's more than 50-50. Basically 100. It's amazing. I crit every single shot. That's actually really bad. Because then I'll never be able to use the final shot trick. I'd have to intentionally miss to be able to get to the final shot. Yeah. I guess I'm actually maxed out on the crit chance now. Because the final shot with the crown, it's going to be, what, 15% from the crown. And then I'm basically done the entire build. I don't think I need more. Well, you know what? Not only... Sorry. Back to the racing game. Not only drawing a sigil by driving around. Having certain upgrades too. Like maybe you could do more than driving. I'm not really sure. When we were discussing it in that other place. This was all off stream. We realized that as a mechanic, it's very fun because of the fact that, you know, it gives you more reason to like drive around. Like it does something with that. But maybe the thing that was missing was that it could also be more fun because exclusive to crossbow. No, I'm okay. Because you could just throw any mechanic onto it and it would work. Kind of like that other game. What's that other game called? Twisted Metal. Add some guns or something to your car, right? Because the police are going to chase you. Because you get to break the law to go really fast, right? And maybe it could be an art of like deciding to break the law this way here versus like going the speed limit here, but you make less money, right? I also couldn't really tell how to like scale difficulty well, like what causes you to lose more money, right? It has to be sufficiently fun in that difficulty becomes something that you can reason about, but not so easy to reason about that it becomes something that you can always solve as a problem. That's a little complicated. How am I gonna do it? How am I gonna do that? Hey Turtle, hey, what's up? You have dice. Perfect. You know, usually every life I kill him because he doesn't really have much, but maybe I can let him live now. Maybe Because I've played other racing games, other like types of games like this, where they are trying to make a driving game more than just driving, and they all suffer from that same problem. Every single one suffers from that same problem of at some point you're just driving to drive, which isn't bad, but it's like I could do that in real life and it's more fun. You know what I mean? It's gotta be something that's like genuinely inaccessible to the average person. That would be fun in a video game context. Use my head. I missed everything. Okay, I'm gonna die. I'm doing a lot of damage. Oh, he's coming. Oh, the pattern is actually harder. It's just specifically the Bomberman one. I need to think of how to actually do, because I know how it works. I just don't know how to like solve it in my head. That's safe. Okay, yeah, that's safe. He's already dead? I'm this strong. Do I get this? Yeah. I hate super armor. No, but I'm doing so much damage that's... Upon taking damage, gain invincibility. Recovers HP? It says 30? I have 30 HP. Wait a minute. Wait, I didn't think about this. Yes. Make you stronger. Okay, so you here. This gives me plus 30. This gives me plus 3 as well, so... But this also gives me damage. This has to be on the inner slots, but if it could be here, it could be 40%. This gives me plus 4, plus 1. Plus 3, plus 2. This gives me plus 50%. Yeah. Yeah, it works out. Yeah, it's good. Yeah, it's fine. I don't need max HP. I need the crit damage. Okay. Roll it carefully. I can also go this and save myself right now, but... And crit damage is just so much better for this build. The problem... I see the problem. The problem is I didn't really think about this. I'm not really healing much. That's really the problem, is I'm not really healing much because I shoot maybe once every 3 seconds. It's not really much healing. And I don't know if it's worth it to have it, because my attack speed with this gun is also really low because of the way that it is. So it's like maybe what I should have gotten was something better, because that was a good high roll off the boss. I could have gotten anything good versus getting a heal that doesn't really do much. And maybe then I should go safe now instead of dice, which hurts my soul. Oh, hurting your soul. That could be something good. Maybe I play with like a player's morals within the game. Morals within the driving game. They do crazier things and they lose their morals at the cost of, like, you know, like they make more money at the cost of doing bad things. I don't know. That's like it's a very narrative choice though. It's very boring in the sense of like a gameplay thing. Also, sorry. Please give me 1 second. Okay, back. Let's see. Precision. Oh, yes. I don't need mana. I need damage. And you know what? Might as well increase the damage. Here we go. That's good. That's really good. I'm excited about this one. Hopefully this build works out. Because the thing is too, like I do all of this, right? But it's really gonna be tested once I get to the boss. And I don't really know what happens once we get there. Because that's the thing that always kills me is some kind of boss, like a mini boss or something. He's blinking. Blink. Blink. Wow, they're already dead on the floor. Who is that person? Because it seems to be a merchant and their body's already dead. Did I do something wrong by having them dead? Like, could I have done something to bring these people back to life? Am I missing something from this game? Is there a mechanic that I just didn't really understand? How, why they that? Or is that just for flavor, to show that they had like one last hoorah to send some away, and then they joined them afterwards, right? I can't really tell. Sorry, please give me 1 second. Okay, let's go. I need to go down because I feel like there's more mechanics that I've missed out on, but I just don't really know how to do. Because you can kill NPCs, and that has to be an important mechanic somehow. Because why would they just let you kill someone? Even in Elden Ring, it's important because you can get some pretty good items early, right? It's almost trolling not to kill someone. Wait, I want to enchant is no. I should get some artifacts. I have no money for the merchant. Go here. Hopefully I find some more random merchants and maybe they'll give me something good, smaller. Holy shit! This thing does so much damage. Holy shit! This thing is amazing. Magazine count. Do I need this? I don't think I need this. Because it doesn't matter. I have infinite ammo. A crit chance increases by 3%. I mean, how much crit chance do I have? 63. It would be nice. What are these tags? Big dog. we don't talk about those like tags. The only tag that like should be real was the VTuber tag, but that died. The calcium. What tags do I have? Actually, sorry. What? I haven't been on for a while. I can explain. One, I mean, let's just go left. Let's just go top left to like bottom right. Okay. Stay sticky. Okay. I didn't make that up. That was my chat. It's a very long story. I used to be under a different name. Oil up. That's a very long story. The oil up thing came from. I can show you. I don't even know if it has it here. Amazing tags. Where's the VTuber? It's a. Oh, the VTuber tag's gone. Oh right. I removed it because my model is dead, and also a new one's in the making. Here, look. I can give you an example. I hate this video. Here, how about okay? I'm just gonna mute the game. I don't know if why did the model die? Watch this first, and then you'll understand everything that there is about the stream.
Can I get a double chunk chocolate blumpkin, extra felch, and a side of Quandale chungus aioli? The Aki way?
The Aki way.
Sigma?
Hi.
W order, by the way.
Thanks, you too.
What's your...
I think this explains at least 3 tags, actually.
Oh, Livy Dunn.
Livy Dunn.
Livy Dunn, that's
Gronk.
the one. Baby Gronk. It all started because of Livy Dunn and then Baby Gronk, okay? Look, I can understand, okay? The oil up came from Livy Dunn and then Baby Gronk. It all came from them, all right? The reason you hate this video so much... Look, it's this video is awful, but it explains everything, okay? I was like, okay, who is Baby Gronk? Who is Livy Dunn? So I went to Google them, and on the comments of the video, was like 40-year-olds telling Baby Gronk to oil up and to go die. I was like, this is insane. This is like an insane world where like these adults are telling this like child that they hate him, and all he's doing is just being a child. You know what I mean? Like, sure, he's like he's an influencer child, but that's his parents' fault. It's not his fault, okay? And I was like, okay, this is crazy, but like I'm gonna add these as my tags because it makes sense, all right? So that's the oil up one. The third one is because I have a lot of German viewers. I don't really know how I got them. But every time I get a new German viewer, they teach me things that I shouldn't know. So I think blibbed Kleebrig means something about jerking off. Vix expert, I think, is specifically about like you're like a jerk master or something. Anime extremist, I don't remember that one. I actually don't remember why we have that one. I think it's because I have very strong opinions on certain anime. Where I'm like, this anime fucking sucks. And I think my chat got like mad at me. What else is there? I don't know. I haven't seen these in a while. English, because I spoke English, and I think Twitch added that by default, so I just kept it. Egos rule. I don't remember why that's there, but I need to remind people I am married. E-boys drool. I don't remember why that one's there, but I'm married and I love women. What else is there? Sorry, I'm also trying to like select the right item here. Maybe I go for AoE damage. No. I get this. All naturals. Hey, what happened to calcium cannon? I used to have a tag called calcium cannon. I guess I forcibly removed it. It used to be the all naturals was because of a calcium cannon joke, because we talked about this. Isn't me, by the way, okay? My chat room loves titties. It's not me. But we were talking about the ways that you can refer to like a massive pair of titties, and like all naturals as well as calcium cannons was there, and I found them both very funny. So it's you tags. Think about it, right? It's like a creative writing exercise. You add tags because you want to show the world who you are, right? You want the right people to find you, the people with the same interests as you. I'm fucking dead. Oh, I messed up everything, my movement and everything. Oh, I was distracted by calcium cannons. I was distracted by calcium cannons. I'm never gonna get past this. Maybe we just do chapter 4 without any hard mode. Maybe I'm just bad at the game. But I'm gonna have to do it at some point, right? So I'm gonna have to learn these like boss maneuvers anyways. So I might as well learn now, before it's too late. Yeah. Just keep trying. And just hope for the best. Sorry, please give me one moment. My wife is falling asleep. Her texts are getting more and more incomprehensible. I always find it funny when like people start to fall asleep and they keep trying to like text you. And it's like, okay, listen. At some point, like the human language fails to capture what it is that you're saying, because there are no words that can possibly capture the meaning that you're trying to convey in this like lucid dreaming state, right? It just doesn't work. Get back. Welcome back. Wait, oh shit, sorry. So I gave the explanation and you may have missed it, but yeah, that's why. How far am I in Sephiria? Chapter 4. Only at the very beginning. No hard mode. I'm trying really hard. Have you played this? Please tell me that you played this, because please, I've been trying to find people who have played this. Please tell me that you play multiplayer. Yes, sorry, you got to go. Okay, it's okay. I would have left too. The moment that I enter a stream and somebody plays that video, I would have left immediately. Okay, I'm not blaming you. I understand. You have played. Yes. Sadly, you're in Southeast Asia, so you can't play. Damn. Wait, is it like server locked? Is that why? Am I server locked to? Oh, but also the like ping. I mean, I can play on your server, right? Have this. You play. I play on your server. You play the characters that like need a lot of, you know, precision and aiming and like dodging. I'll go companion and planet, and I'll just stand there. You don't mind? Well, I do mind, but that's why I'm playing the easy mode, right? I'm gonna play the classes where you just stand there. You do all the hard work, you and my summons. I'll just stand there. I'll be useful even as I'm gone. But no, yeah, it's cool. It's good that there's more people that have played this. Because if it is server locks, I will say I have never found a multiplayer game in North America ever. Only really late at night. And I thought they were from South Korea, because I thought it was like, you know, it was like a global thing, and that they played from overseas, and that they just like, I thought that people just woke up or something. But I guess it's just also other people who just stay up late, like me. But yeah, were you just playing this too, or did you just swing on by from somewhere? Yeah, I guess like what were you up to, really? I really don't like this buff skill. I just hate pressing buttons. It's not even like pressing buttons is bad. I'm just lazy. I just wanna hold my left mouse button down and it does everything for me. But it is a really good buff. And if I get Mystic, then it's useful. No, it's been a while since you played this. You just saw my channel on recommended and you thought it was pretty cool. Sorry, what? Recommended? I'm being recommended? I really hope that I'm not being recommended. Because I just went on like a maybe 2-hour rant about how I need to figure out how to like parent my like niece. And also how I can give her investing advice that is like more than just meme stocks. Like I hope that I'm not somewhere. I hope that I'm not on like a front page or something. That'd be very awkward. That's a good crit chance item. Do I want that? When you inflict a debuff, there's a 20% chance to also inflict it on a nearby enemy. Is dying a debuff? We go for a crit chance. You know, I have wondered how to get on that like Twitch front page thing, and I've wondered what are the conditions, and I've always wanted to stay away from it. Because the thing is, right? Like I deal with that now when people raid in, and it's like they raid in at a time when I talk about something that I only talk about on stream because it only really is acceptable on the internet, right? Not in like a crazy way of like I'm saying crazy things, but in the sense of like, you know, like what topics do we talk about? IBS. The fact that IBS could be a really good office worker, sort of like a manga topic, right? A goth mothers. Okay, it seems like you came from a goth mother segment. Did you come from a goth mother segment? Please don't tell me you came from a goth mom segment. Oh shit! Were you there for the goth? Were you there for the goth girl X Christmas saga? Please, I'm begging you. And also, do you agree that like that is the best thing ever? I need people to understand, okay? I'm not a madman. I'm a visionary, okay? Those are two very different things, all right? Madmen speak lies, okay? Visionaries speak only truths. Goth girls and Santa go together like vanilla and chocolate ice cream. Or like, I don't know, like a donut and then Boston cream. Something like that. You are not. No! Soon people will know, okay? If you've never seen the connection, go to I think it was like reddit.com/r/gothgirlslovesanta or something. It was like a very specific subreddit that was about goth girls specifically hunting out Santa to sit on his lap. That's really bad. I never use my special attack. What I really want is this. But this is a boss, so maybe I can get something good here if I just keep on rolling. There's at least one good item. Oh. It's within 3 tiles, critical damage. That seems awful, sorry. Is there any other red item that's really good? Because this is really good. Ooh, it stopped giving me red items. Ooh. Wait, this is a melee weapon. Do I need more range? Probably not. Ooh, I failed myself. I should have chosen the good items when I had it. I kept re-rolling in the belief that I could have gotten something better. Mystic. If HP boss is below 4%. No. Okay, sure. Fine. You. And then, I guess, you. 10%. 10% only. I'd rather this. You know what? It's a good thing that you came to me now, okay? See, but that's the problem. Is if I'm on the front page and there's no warning, I wouldn't know necessarily what to talk about because, you know, what topic could one talk about that doesn't make you sound completely insane? Here, I don't know. You're free to leave if you feel like I'm too insane. I'll give the same warning that I give to every chatter. But yeah, no, thanks for showing up. And now I know that people do play this game. Because I swear the Steam reviews make it seem like it's a popular game. But there are no online lobbies. Ever. There are no online lobbies. I can't find like a single one. You think I'm funny. You love how funny I am. Thank you. See? This is also why I enjoy new chatters because, and this is a thing, right? When you're new, you're willing to speak your mind more because it doesn't matter whether or not you stay. When you've been here for a while, right? People just say whatever they want to say because they're trying to make a joke, right? My chat always says that I'm not funny, but the new people, they don't have to prove anything. They say it like it is. They know that I'm funny. It's popular in Southeast Asia. Really? That explains a lot, actually. Yeah, it's not really popular in like North America. Yeah, in Canada. I mean, this is also assuming that it's not like a region lock thing. Maybe it is, but I haven't found a single player, so that does explain a lot. Because even when I was looking things up for, say, for Dungreed, most of the popularity was from like Southeast Asian players. It was actually you played with an American before. There's no way. Holy shit! It's not region locked. Just bad ping. Just a really bad ping. Yeah, it doesn't sound fun. Like, the strength of the game is that it is a very high-paced action game. But then because of that, the flaw is that it's hard to do that type of game online. And to have a player base that, like, works with it well. Because, like, an MMO is easy to play online because MMOs are very simple to sort of, like, play with. But a game like this, doing it online would be very painful because you would just be stuck in a place where, you know, your ping just sucks and everything just sucks. Life just, like, the whole experience would just suck. Ooh, that's really good, actually. That's really good. I really should have re-rolled the boss more, though. I don't think going for a common item was good because it could have rolled even higher. I've lost everything. Oh, at least I have... Do I have any re-rolls for this, at least, to get the crit damage? No. Crit damage. Oh, perfect. It's right here. Thank you. Oh my god. Charm of Aspirations. No, you can't play with me at the moment because you're on Overwatch for it, but if I have any questions for the game, I'll let you know. No worries. I will let you know. Though I do like, I don't know. I like this game, too, because it's fun to explore what this game has. I find for most games, it's just more fun to play the game and just see what happens and figure it out on your own. Not to say that asking questions is bad, but you know, it's fun to explore and to discover what happens myself than to necessarily go and figure everything out from a wiki, which is also the strength of the games. Like, I like how the games have the system of you can just figure it out as you play, and it's fairly straightforward too. I'm just on the background. Like, you put ... as if you're being tortured. Like you're putting the like ... as if you're being tortured. I'm on the background. And you're like, you know, if you have any questions, you just ask me. It's okay. You're just on the background. Please free me. It's like, oh, sorry. I didn't know that I do that. I didn't know that I do that. I didn't know that I had that effect on the people. This was a terrible choice. Actually, it's not that bad. Let me go for Justice then. For Justice, and then maybe I can go for Exploitation or something? I don't know. Let me save it, actually. I could also go for that, actually. Stone Flower. So that's +3. That's +1. I just need +2. +3 can be this. +1 can be this. That's good. That's good. You know, you're just on the background. ... You're there. I can't turn you off. I also need to finish this game soon, so I'm gonna be mostly no-lifing this game today and probably the rest of the week, just to try to get it done. Just after the other bits, when I finish meeting my final social plan for the month tomorrow. Because the final update coming out soon, I'm very excited to see how it goes. It's just impressive to me, because this game is already, I think, really good, where I'm like, I don't really know what else that this game needs. Even adding more items seems insane to me. Although Dungreed had that too, like a very good slate of items, but I'm like, what more could they add that this game is missing? I feel like this game has so many different playstyles. It's hard to feel like I'm missing something from this experience. And now I've got basically infinite ammo, as long as I miss my last shot, or hit my last shot, sorry. I also wonder if they posted a preview of that stuff somewhere, because I know a lot of game devs have moved towards Discord as like the primary thing. I've been very sort of I tried to stay away from it as much as I could because I'm too lazy to join a million Discords. But maybe they posted some previews of what they're working on next. I just need to finish at least chapter 4, and then chapter 5, and just get ready for chapter 6. I can't be stuck here forever. So much damage. Holy shit, this crit build is amazing. It's so good. That's another thing too that I think about a lot is like, let's say I make that triggers one in the lowest slot. I could do this. Normal attack damage, special attack damage. Is there anything better that I could get? Is it worth it to roll? Let's say I do make that stupid racing game idea that we had, right? And it does end up being pretty good. Do I have to make a Discord for every single new game? No, right? Presumably devs just reuse their old Discord for their games. And then there's no need to go and make any more. But then it's like, how do you know if someone's there for like this game or not, right? Especially in my weird situation where I'm both streaming and doing this stuff at the same time. It would be like you have people there who were there to talk about things like the time I talked about the goth girl x Santa connection, mingling with people who are trying to get support on why their game doesn't run on Windows XP. Actually, that would be kind of funny. Maybe I do want that. That would be kind of funny. Just a clashing of two different worlds. Entrance? No. Dried flower? No. Warrior seal. That's good. That's really good. And you know what? It makes me wonder. Maybe I could do that for because playing that super weird game, right? It's not a super weird game. It's like the name was super weird. That game made me realize if I make an educational game and I like filter all support into like the same place, it could be like a complete clash of different ideologies, all requesting vastly different things from all different backgrounds. Because I was thinking to myself, like, oh, that's a really fun game that they gave me the playtest for, which I still need to send the email for the feedback of. I'm still planning it out. Sorry. If the dev is here. But like, I didn't bother to join the Discord because I was afraid of like, you know, me showing up. It's like, okay, who do I bring with me, right? Because it's an educational game, kind of. It's like, it's not really meant for like just. Like, you know, it is like a family-friendly thing too, so. Gotta be careful who I bring. Do I just keep getting more sturdy like this? Maybe. That's actually not that bad. And the fizz damage is really good. But I could just get this, actually. If you do want to play... If I do want to play, you don't mind if I'm playing in the server as well. You can play silly No, it's fine, yeah. I'll probably do it solo for a bit. Like, as fun as the multiplayer concept did seem like, I think I'm gonna wait for a bit. But I am down open to in the future. Probably just not for today. It was just more of a curiosity to see if like people did play this game. Because again, it's overwhelmingly positive on Steam. But like you're the only other person that I know of that has played this. Even okay, have you ever played their first game? Called Dungreed. Because I've only ever met one other person who has played that. You have not, right? So, like, clearly, they're in some niche. Okay, you're crazy, dude. Dude, please stop. Oh. I failed this. I completely failed this. Your friend got you into this game, and he cannot stop talking about the fact that he played Dungreed. It's kind of pissing you off. You don't understand. You should play the game. Honestly, I think if you try it, you'll understand your friend more. Think about it, right? Your friend isn't saying this to make you mad. Your friend is saying this because they're secretly trying to tell you that this is the other best game ever. No, I don't understand. You're on a double date. There's no way you're on a double date and he talks about it. And he's talking about some Dungreed. Okay, but like that's somebody who loves the game. That's somebody who loves You know what? get them in contact with the devs of the game, because I think the devs would be willing to like give them like merch or something, right? Because there's no way that they would do that on a double date. That's actually pretty impressive. My wife is planning a double date apparently with Sweet D, Sweet Destination. I'm gonna be there obviously because you know, wife, see her boyfriend and stuff. And I can't imagine specifically only talking about that, because the thing is that me, Sweet D, and my wife, we're all friends, and we know her boyfriend. We're all friends, right? We've been friends for like years now, right? I have a wife with these tags. It always gets people. It always gets people. That's why it's so funny. It's so funny that people always feel like, what do you mean you're married? Yes, I'm married. It's crazy. But that's why it's so funny, because it always happens. That reaction is, that's what I live for. Listen, just because you're married doesn't mean that you can't appreciate an e-girl / e-boy, right? You, like, real recognize real. You know what I mean? But yeah, it's like, at least we know each other, right? But I'm assuming your double date was sort of fresh, where you didn't really know each other. It's sort of difficult to figure out what you're going to be talking about. Bringing up Dungreed on like a first date would be very impressively difficult, let's say. It would be very it'd be very risky, because like, what are the odds? Because like, one, it's a very niche game, right? Because like, I don't know people who have played the game, and my chat plays games, so it's like no one in my chat's played it, which is crazy, because I'm like, it's really good. But now on a date in like a normal context outside, it's like the odds of anybody understanding what you're talking about is very low. Type shit. Okay, I place you in the 18 to 25 age range. Maybe closer to like 22, because you're still going out on dates and you haven't found like a partner yet. Correct. Congrats. Thank you. Are you close to 22 though, or am I off? 2020. Let's go. 23. I'm getting closer every time that I try this. I always get a little bit closer. Yeah, it did not go well. Well, it's sad, right? Because it's like, honestly, the thing about a date is that if you can't be you, then like, what are you doing, really? I will say that like, it is nice to be able to talk about your passions, to be like, hey, this is nice and all. But you gotta have a little back and forth too. You gotta have a little bit of back and forth too. It can't just be only Dungreed. Although that is kind of funny that the conversation's only Dungreed. But yeah, tell them to email the developers of the game and to tell the devs that, hey, they lost out on a date because of the game, but that they didn't mind, because they'd rather lose out on a date than lose out on telling people about this game and getting this team the money that they deserve. If I was a developer, one, I would cut you off in the same way that like a bartender would like cut you off, right? Two, I would say thank you, because I wouldn't do that for myself. I wouldn't sabotage my own life with my future wife, with my wife, right? If I was back then, for my own game. I wouldn't do that. Thank you for your sacrifice, whoever your friend was. We appreciate you. I mean, that's a bad sign too, because like, I will say, does a good game help you find happiness, right? Because everybody says that WoW is a bad game, but I've known people who have gotten married off of WoW. And so it's like, is it really a bad game? I don't think so. I think most of these games are really good, right? Because people are getting married off of them. Clearly it's working out, right? But like Dungreed, it loses you a date? Like, that's I don't know if that's good. I don't know if they want that. Maybe as like a PR thing, it'd be really bad to say. Water bag. Okay, well these are all bad. I'll take dry. Where am I gonna put this dry? This here. Actually, that's not that bad. I could put it here. Put this here. Make it easier for myself. It'll only be at the bottom. And then do these. That's a +1. Make that +2. Okay, maybe you go back over here. You go over here. Yeah, that's good. And then maybe you're +1. You're +3. My crit chance is 68. My crit damage is 110. I think I'm good. But the game was good, and I think that you should try it. I will be annoying too. I've actually been trying to get people to play more of these games because I'm like, I love these games too. And I was actually thinking about this recently because I can't remember who I listened to, but I think it was Jason Schreier. I think that's his name. That's his name. He recently opened a YouTube channel, which is really good. Talks a lot about the games industry. He even wrote a book about it. He's a very well-connected games journalist where like he's in the know about a lot of things, and one of the things that he mentioned and that he brought up in his video, which is both a genius sort of like a clickbait title while also being a very important thing to talk about, is that indie games is not a pathway to guaranteed success. Just because it's an indie game doesn't mean that you'll have guaranteed success. Like, just because you have an indie game doesn't mean that you'll all of a sudden make $1 million. Like, it just doesn't really happen that way. And I thought it was a fascinating video because, one, that must have crushed someone's dreams. But two, that is very true. Because the statistic that he brought up and that I keep seeing bounce around is that every year there's like thousands of games released on Steam. Every single moment, right? Every single second even. And so it's like the odds of you making a game that actually gets popular is so low that like the good stuff doesn't really float up naturally anymore. I don't think so. At least. I feel like there's a lot of good games that just don't float up naturally because of, you know, the reality that nobody's going to buy something that hasn't been tested. Unless you're rich. You've seen it and you don't like it. That's fair. Honestly, it is, yeah. Actually, you kind of play it, but it's not your thing. Maybe because you play too many Metroidvanias. True. Okay, there is like a fatigue. Yeah. I get that. I do get that fatigue angle too. It was the same thing with me and Dead Cells. Like I was like, Dead Cells is a cool game and I liked it, but I was like, I couldn't get too deep into it because of that same problem of I played too many within the genre and I kind of stopped bothering to. There was also, but I am excited for the new Bloodstained in the game. That game, I can't wait to play that. Yeah. Oh, you just finished it recently. Nice. Yeah. Okay. Good. Did you like it? Like a month ago. That's actually like very recent. Yeah. Yeah, because like I've heard great things about like the ending, and I can see how fun it is, but I'm like, I don't know, it's hard for me to want to like sit through it for a long time. Hell yeah, it's a nice game. Is it better than the Dungreed? We'll come back for the very last ending. Is it a multiple ending game? I didn't know that. Okay, maybe that's another sign of me not wanting to play it then. Not to say that like multiple endings are bad, but man. It'd be hard for me to want to like go through all of that. Yeah, you said the best Metroidvania is Silksong. I need to finish that one. I actually fell off that game for the same reason of like I couldn't be bothered to like go through that pain of playing a Metroidvania again for a while. And I was like, okay, like it's fun, but it's also like I don't know, something about it. I'm just kind of falling off it. Not that it's a bad game, but I was like, it's a really good game. I just need a break from the genre, and it's been months now, and I don't know what to do, like what to do. And then I think Bloodstained is coming out with the sequel in a couple months. Bloodstained 2, I think. It's coming out, I don't know, sometime this year. And so it's like I gotta like go and finish Silksong among other games. This is a new boss fight. Well, was this? That's weird. Ooh. Guardian of the Library. Oh shit, it's a card. Oh shit, it's this thing. It's like the mob. It's also just a turtle. Oh shit. Oh stop. Oh, please stop. Oh shit. Oh god. Okay, that was really bad positioning on my part. Am I alive? Is it dead? It died? That was it. That's all it took to kill it. Wow. There's the other one. Okay, this makes sense now. That's what you had to do to unlock it. Okay, that makes sense now. That makes sense. When a normal attack hits, deal additional damage with... Holy shit. That's sturdy? That's crazy. Oh. Yeah, that's good. Nice. You tuned into a win. Hey, welcome. How is the subathon final moments? Was it good? Was it good? Did you all have fun? I saw you were all playing what's the game called again? I always forget the name of it. Cooking something. Cooking Mama? What's it called again? Yeah. Hopefully it was fun. It was pretty great. Thanks. Nice. Played it up. That's one. Played up. Thank you. Thank you. You know, it's good. It's good to hear that it was fun. Is it? Has it concluded? Are they currently doing whatchamacallit? Did they do the Jackbox thing yet? I think. Wait, did they get the time wrong? No, it's like done, right? Yeah, the 48 hours. Dude, congratulations to them for going through 48 hours. I don't know how they do like a 48-hour stream because I'm like it seems so complicated. There is 150. Let's go. That's good. Yeah, I was telling my chat. I was actually very surprised. Okay, one to the chatter who did give money yesterday. Good shit. I didn't expect you to. I'm gonna be honest. I did not expect my chat to actually give money. But two, I'm glad that they did. It was a great cause because the cause of people's health and being able to like find help for things. It's important. It's very important. So I'm glad that my chats stepped it up. Mad respect to all who gave. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it was also nice to sort of see because like especially for the charity stuff, it's like very easy to sort of to like it's like say, oh, all they do like a small thing, but they went all out. Like they actually took it super seriously. I'm very impressed by how much they did. Yeah, kudos to them for doing all of that because it takes a lot to set that up too. They're like multiple hours of planning to think about, okay, how are you gonna like do this segment and that bit. It's like, oh man, that's a lot. And the fact that they did, it's like nice. It's good. But yeah, I'm glad that they now get to rest because honestly, planning that stuff did seem very complicated. And now they get to sit back and relax and enjoy their life and enjoy what they've done, basically. Those of you who don't know, Athel and Red did like a charity stream recently, and it was a really cool. It was a really cool one because the way that they did it was actually put you down here because then the shape can line up. I don't think there's a single overlap, which is good. The way that they did it was for one, it was for Bristol Mind. Two, they did like a cool swap in, swap out system, so they would take turns doing it. Very complicated, but like very solid. You loved the chat plays Pokemon while they slept. Each beaten gym would have gotten them another 20 euros. Yeah, sorry, 20 pounds. That was a great idea. And also, I saw that both you and Nagi were going crazy. Both you and Nagi were going wild after hours, trying to beat it. And it was like a constant stream of like, go here, move here, do this, do that. It was like a genuinely coordinated effort to like make it happen. I was very impressed. Maybe percentage is better because I'm always close range. You got one gym. Honestly, even one gym, I will say, like, it's impressive that you even got one gym. Because every time I think of those things, right? Playing a text-based game is so different from playing a game through a chat room. Because a text-based game is like, you can type things like kill the slime. A game through a chat room, you have to coordinate with people while also typing things like kill the slime. It's kind of hard, And also, it's fun to see it set up too. But yeah, they did a very good job. They're going to a dance class right after. Oh, so they have no break then. Oh yeah, I see it. Damn, they are going all out. I guess it makes sense though. It's like if you stop now and you sort of like take a break, you'll never stand back up, right? So Emerald is hard for it. It is hard, yeah. It looks like Pokemon say. At least the earlier ones, it's much easier to because there's less stuff you have to deal with. There's like less mechanics. There's like less complexity around your team choices. But the later ones, especially with the amount of like precision that you have to have, it seems a lot harder. The big break for Pokemon was when you caught an Abra teleport. Yes, yeah, because having to walk backwards outwards is also painful. Yeah, that's a good point. I was surprised when you said that last time, actually, on the call when you caught one, because I was like, how do you catch one, actually? I was very impressed. It takes a lot of effort, too. Where are my sturdies? What's a bad sturdy item? I don't have a single bad sturdy item, but I'm over sturdy. I have too many sturdies. This is the worst one. But I can't sell it. And I do need money though. Damn. Don't have a single bad sturdy item. Damn. This luck plus 12 is really good. But I've got to get that precision now. And honestly, it's worth it. Boom. Crit damage. That's all I need. How about this? We put you here. Or maybe here. That's a lot better. Yeah, okay. I don't need too much crit chance. I think that this is good. Lucky great ball. It was off of a great ball too. Nice. Yeah, because don't they run away in like one a turn? You only have one shot. So the fact that you even got it is like very impressive. You saved the run. You single-handedly saved it. Ooh, we could do precision here. I could do this. I could put it right there. Perfect. Oh, this build is so good. There's no way that I lose here, right? I'm dying when I'm one-shotting things. Okay, I just need something good. I just need to get more precision. More precision. And honestly, maybe a bit of shadow now to stay alive. I need to upgrade one sturdy item so I can get rid of the other sturdy item, which only gives damage. But I am one-shotting things. Holy shit. Yeah, I know. It's good that they that it's like done, and it's good that they had a break, because honestly, it is a lot. And I'm glad that and honestly, they set up some very fun segments too. All of them were really cool. I was up pretty early watching the other games. Laika is on my wish list now, because I saw it within their list. But like everything that they did was really fun. Even Psychonauts, like watching that playthrough, it makes you want to replay it. Because it's been so long since I played it as a small child. I'm like, I don't know. It'd be nice to go through it again to see what happens in it, and like to see if I can remember things. Do I want to enchant or do I want experience? I think I want experience, right? My enchantments are pretty good. What I really want is more items. Maybe even more tablets. Yes, you're already +2. I could just max you. I can't have you max. That's crazy. Okay, I guess I'm keeping you. Psychonauts was one that you didn't get as a child, but glad you found as an adult. You know what? That's fair. Yeah, it was weird how like niche it was. Yeah, even as like a child, it was like on. I remember a lot of the games I played as a kid. We have a family friend who specifically made or like sold games with his family, and he wouldn't sell mainstream games. He would sell niche games. I was like, this is a very weird thing. But all of our games came from him. It's like the only reason why I played, I guess, like not Call of Duty. Because he didn't have Call of Duty. Like, he had Call of Duty to make some money, but most of his money came from collectors who were going to buy things like Psychonauts or Okami and stuff. Who like came to play games that were sort of like off the beaten path. Not too niche to the point where it's like, what's that other PS2 game that's like really weird? It's like that music game. There's like a Music Rabbit game, which was really weird. It's not like that niche. But it is like niche enough where it's like you wouldn't really find it super easily. Because even for Okami, I saw a video of it, and I was like, I really want this game, and we couldn't find it at our local EB Games. And I was like, oh. And I was like, I thought this place had everything, but it has nothing. You found a copy of Okami in a charity shop. That's a steal. That is a great steal. Wait, that's actually crazy. What? It's a unique game. Yeah, right? Did you hear that they announced a sequel for it too? I think, I don't know if it's going to come out soon, but they did announce that they're making like a new one for it, or like a remake or something. I can't remember what it was, but it's something new in the game series, and I'm excited to see what it is. Because, yeah, I've never played another game like it since. It's weird too, because you would think there'd be more for it, but no one's ever made something like it. Huh? Yes, it is interesting. I'm excited to see how it is, but who knows when it'll ever launch. Is this a good spot for this? Maybe. It has to be. I can't take the binary star. I could take the exit, actually. The exit's not that bad. It goes to the bottom. Yeah. I'll do exit. Put you at the bottom. Nice. Okay, cool. That's +2. That's +2. You're +2 to max you out. You're +1. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. Nice. Good. Speaking of PS2, the game that you never got the chance to play. Did I ever play Shadow of the Colossus? Yes. So that was, yeah, so from that same family friend, he was like, you have to try this game. And I was like, yeah, okay, sure. And he was like, it's really good. That game frustrated me as a child, okay? Because I may seem smart and eloquent now. But let me tell you, as a child, I was a complete idiot. I had no clue what was going on. I think I got stuck on the 4th Colossus, and I was like, I don't know what to do. I was so frustrated. But I kept banging my head against the wall, and then I finally figured it out. It took me a week. I was a very stupid child. But that game was really good. I think especially at that time, too. When you're just... especially like when you're just figuring out what is a game, really. It's fun to play that, and then look at it, and then look at the state of games around it, and then go like, oh yeah, there's something special about what this one does compared to all the rest that you can see and feel immediately as you go through it. It was so good. And again, another game that I've never seen another take on, that I think a lot of games that are similar enough to it go the way of Monster Hunter, let's say, right? Which isn't bad. But I'm like, there's no game where you have to deal with this sort of this implicit story, this like weirdly sort of interesting implicit, like a tug of war for the morality. This like way that you place yourself within this like world that's like both empty and immersive while also feeling so alive at the same time. It's very odd to me how few games do that, to the point where it's like the last experience that I can recall being something like that was the remake of it. So the remake of the game itself was the thing that I remembered. Maybe Mystic's good. I'd rather get something better though. Classic, you were the same for the original Monster Hunter. You couldn't kill a Rathalos because your dumb child brain didn't know how to charge attack. Yes, basic mechanics. Yeah, I'm telling you. I don't know if I've ever told you, but like Max Payne, I played through most of the first Max Payne game as a child without healing. Because I didn't know that you could heal. Or was it Painkiller? No, I think it was Max Payne. It was the one where you started out in a subway train, and then I didn't know that like pressing the tab button on PC was for healing. Because the game had no tutorial. It just said shoot people, and I was like, okay, you know? And then because of that, I got through most of the game without healing. My brother's friend came over, and then he healed. And I was like, how did you heal? And he was like, you pressed this button. What do you mean you didn't know? And then he was like, how'd you get through most of the game without healing? And I was like, it took me a long time. I was very frustrated. Like, I was like, I don't know why I keep dying. This game is so hard. How come I can't heal in this game? It's so stupid. When I learned how to heal, I beat the game that same day because like it's so easy now. How? That's right? Like I have no clue how. But I think the benefit of being a child is you have a lot of time and sort of no conception of like you being bad, so it's easy for you to just like keep on going. But it was funny to like go through that pain point of like trying to solve this like game's problems without any real idea of like how to actually play the game well. But hey, you know what? I got pretty far. Not healing was my training montage. Yeah, exactly. It's my training montage. Impressive. This won't change the future. Now, I did kill him off stream, and then I died in that next zone because I was just, going through it quickly off stream because I couldn't wait. But there's a next zone that actually gives you more stuff to do. Something good, please. Something good. I will even take Windsaw. Preferably something that will keep me alive, though. That's really good. And you know what? I'm never gonna do that ever again. it was the worst experience of my like I wasn't really having fun. I was actually like mostly struggling. It was so painful to go through that experience. I was like, I don't want to go through this ever again. It was just so frustrating because like who makes a game without healing was my thought the entire time. And it's like only in hindsight do I realize, man, I was an idiot. Guess why they call it Max Payne? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's all Max Payne from here. But that was a fun game. This is at the final zone. So I've been here before. I've talked to that guy before. Shadow, magic glasses. That's the worst shadow item. I can sell a sturdy item now to make room and make some money because I've got the guard helmet. Where's that? This thing. You're gone. This thing is gonna be my main damage source, I think. Have I ever played Hero's Hour? That's the game where you have a small amount of time and you do things in like a loop, right? So it's like you have to like beat the game within a certain amount of moves or something before it's too late. I think that's the one, right? Or am I misremembering? I think I've only seen videos of it. But that game gave me the same feeling as like Max Payne, where I'm like, I don't think I could play this without wanting to like, you know, break something. I was like, I don't know if I should play this. Maybe I should go for advance actually. No, I should save money. I should also save sapphires to make a character actually. Weapon damage. What sort of items do I have? I have this bag of beans. I have a bag of beans. I have a thorn charm. That's really good. Bag of beans. Just a bag of beans. All right. Attack speed, weapon damage. That's really good. I can't really lose it yet. That's also really good. Maybe just to keep all these. You think I might be thinking of something else? Okay. So what is here? Let's see, Hero's Hour. It's a turn-based strategy game with real-time combat. Okay, maybe... Okay, this has been on my wish list. It's a Heroes of Might and Magic 8-bit game. Yeah, this was on my wish list. I'd never played this, but I saw it, and then I wanted to play it. And then I saw that it was mixed reviews, and I couldn't figure out why. But I could be a hot man eating beans. Maybe I should play this game then. Maybe I should play this game. Yeah, because the concept seemed interesting. Yeah, it was like... It reminded me of like Heroes of Might and Magic plus real time. You get the impression that I might enjoy it. I think I would. The problem is that we have too many games to play, and so every single game that I've ever been suggested has entered this. I was actually tonight, because I have time, I was gonna go through like a backlog list and like actually organize the games I'm gonna finish, because I was like, I can't keep doing this to myself. Tonight is the night when I go through this entire list and I go, okay, these are the games I'm going to play, and like these are the games that I'm never going to play, right? Because my to play list is 1,000 games. It's 1,000 games, and it's impossible for you to play 1,000 games before you die. Well, maybe, I don't know. But for me it is. So I'm like, I need to, you know, take a step back. But Heroes Hour does look good. 1,000 games is so many. Because every game that comes out is so good. Like the statistic of every day there's like 1,000 games that release on Steam. It's so true. But it's like, at some point after like a month, you have 1,000 games that you want to play. Because in a month, there's been 30,000 games that released on Steam. So it's like, what am I supposed to do? I don't know. Game devs just have to stop making games. But they just keep on coming. Hey, have you ever played I think you would like this game, and I think you would like their previous game called Dungreed. I think you would love Dungreed, actually. It's a really good game. I can finally get rid of the manual. Oh my god. This game is good. And their previous game, Dungreed, was amazing. 2 amazing action RPG crawler type games. Also, wait, sorry. I realize now why you're here. Is it because you're here because there's no Pokemon on Apple's stream? Maybe Apple and Red should just run like a 24/7 Pokemon channel, right? And then you'd have something to play on the side. Oh, hey, buddy. Anyone who wants to give blood? Yeah, I'll give you blood. Yeah. No Pokemon. No, not a Dungreed. Dungreed. It's a very weird name. It's like a dungeon plus like greedy. You feel so called out. Yeah, because usually at this time I would see you typing furiously within the chat room for it. So This one. Their first game. Markedly similar, but it's more of a side scroller one. It's really good. Highly recommend. Dungreed. I also need to kill this guy because I learned off stream he gives a lifesteal item. So I just need to kill him to get his items. Sure. Okay. Manok, you're going to die, and I'm sorry, okay? But you have lifesteal. Oath of the Vampire Lord. I'll take it. I'm now a vampire. Oh, hell yeah. It only gives 1 lifesteal, but that's all you really need. Because I don't know how he can sell you it, and I don't think he does, so. He died for a good cause. Take this. Less health, but that's fine. I have more lifesteal now. And then, I guess, maybe do this. There we go. I'm set. I do... How much damage do I do? 76 crit chance. 156% crit damage. What's my damage boost? 100% Wait, no. 6% universal damage boost. 128 weapon damage. 120% normal attack damage, which is all I do. It doesn't say my flat damage boost. 75 physical damage. Holy shit. Dungreed looks awesome. Wishlisted. Yes! Yes! That other chat is gonna be so pissed off. He'll be like, fuck! Not again! You tend to get great recommendations from me. You know what? It is like a... I feel like it's the benefit of playing a lot of games. It's there's no way you came back to life. What do you mean? Manok, I just killed you. Dude. I just killed him. I feel like I'm in a time loop or something. No, I don't want that one. Would like something. You love Legion Man. Nice. Yeah, because like I think the one benefit of playing a lot of games is the ability to like be able to recommend some. Because like it is nice, especially because like when I think of game ideas, I can sort of know, thinking in my head, oh, this is not a good game idea, and I don't think I could make it good, right? It's nice to play a game that like shows me what it could be, and then it gets me thinking more. So one, it's fun to feel my own ideas, but also two, it's nice because you actually get to share them around. Because like games are fun to play. But it is like I feel like I play too many games, and I probably do need to take a step back at some point. The stream will eventually transition to programming at some point. It expands your horizon. Yes, expands your horizon and shows you what works. Exactly, yeah. It's why like when that one chatter said that they would rather replay a game over and over. Not to say that that's bad, but I'm like, I feel like you like limit so much of your ability to see the world, and you almost get stuck in this place where all you do is you keep playing the same thing over and over and over, and you never get to expand your horizon. Because like this is the thing too that I hate about Silent Hill 2, where I'm like, you know, all the way back in like the PS1 era, where I'm like, why does the game want you to replay the game for various reasons, right? It's like it's sort of odd to me. Like any game that like has you replaying the game to like get more stuff. I always think to myself, you've given me nothing new. I'm playing the exact same thing. I don't really know if I want to do that. But then if I don't do it, I'm missing out on like a fun experience. Whereas like you like try something new, or you get like a different experience entirely, like in other games like it that I won't say because it's spoilers, because I've been learning not to spoil people. I think it's a lot better, right? Oh shit, there's more healing. Oh hell yeah. You also picked up one-way heroics. Yes! Holy shit! You might be the only other person! I hope it was from me. I fucking love that game. Did you get the right version though? Okay, wait. Is it still within the refund cycle? There's 2 versions. This is the one that I tried to like tell, but I don't know if I explained it well. The creator of the game itself, Smoking Wolf, released the game themselves via Playism on Steam. It's called, here, maybe I need to show a Steam account that does not have porn. The problem is my Steam account is like 99% porn games, and it's not even my fault. This is the one that you want to get. One Way Heroics Plus is the good version. The other one that was sort of like an outsourced version of the game is this. Mystery Chronicle One Way Heroics. This is the bad version. It's specifically, it's mixed for a reason. It's mixed for a reason. One, the characters are a little weird. The writing is a little suspect. One person is a little bit too it's a little too creepy. I don't know. It's a little bit too creepy, some of the things, and a little bit too insensitive. But mainly because the gameplay is just, it's the same gameplay but worse. And this version, the One Way Heroics Plus, is the original. This is the DLC for the main game, which is One Way Heroics. You have to get the DLC. This game is so good. Still to this day, I have not beaten the entire game. It is genuinely one of the hardest roguelikes I've ever played, and I didn't even know that you could do an entirely, like, even further beyond. No way. 19 hours. Sheep pollen on my sweater. What kind of name is this? What? Sheep pollen on my sweater. What? Could be a good game, but running from the screen call ruins it. This person doesn't know games. I bet you this person... Oh, they privated it. I was ready to flame them. Yeah, if you get the One Way Heroics version from Smoking Wolf, that's the good version. And if you get it, there's an online, pseudo-online mode where you get to see everybody else's progress at the same time. You will see my progress maybe like every night. Because I get addicted to that game every once in a blue moon, and I play it every single time. You don't think you have the plus version, but you're sure that you can get your hands on it. Yeah, see if you can wait for a sale. It does have sales very often, so there's no need to like spend the full price yet. It is an older game that doesn't get any updates too, so it's like, I think it's fine to go for like an on sale thing versus like buying the full thing. Well, it's fun. It's very fun. Yeah, it's kind of like Dark Souls, where like you see people's remnants of what they've done. If somebody dies in that online world, so like every world within the game is online. If they die, you can sometimes find their ghost. You either have to kill them or like exorcise them, or you get their items or something. Like there's a whole bunch of cool things like happen. So, and usually everyone plays the same world too. Would I recommend it for streaming? That's a hard question. I would recommend it in the same way that I recommend streaming any roguelike. Your audience is going to be like one person, which is me. And I'm already busy streaming it, so it's like it'd be hard, you know what I mean? I think so. But it would be like difficult because it's like, yeah, it's just so niche. But it's very fun to watch, like, because it's fun. It's very understandable. Your actions, all the menus are sort of there. You know what happens in a roguelike. But it is also annoying because you don't really know what's happening. Does that make sense? Like, it's easy to see, but it's also not easy to see because it's like the ease of seeing it depends on whether or not you've played a roguelike. And the newer generation hasn't. And so it's more of a question of like, you know, do you want to appeal to the youngins, or do you want to appeal? It's like, do you appeal to the youngins, or do you appeal to the hoi polloi, which is like, you know, us. You shouldn't divide up your games right now while you're abroad. Oh right. Oh yeah. Right. True. You're abroad. Yeah. We would just Steam Deck. What games you want to save and play on stream, and any that you can play now. I think it's good for stream, but even if you play it beforehand, I think a lot of the experience is the same. But I will say that the discovery process gives you a lot of reasons to talk, and so if you find it difficult to come up with topics to talk about, I think I would save it for stream, because like every single second, every single churn within that game is a new discovery. I can't even talk about it. Like the worst part is I can't say a single thing about the game because everything is spoilers. There are so many mechanics within the game that you just discover, and you think to yourself, what the hell was that? It's not even like bad things. It's all good. So it's good for that. I think if you want that type of experience, then you could. But if you don't mind like shooting the shit, then I think it's fine to just play the game a bit beforehand. But it would be, it's like I think it's really good as like a first touch. Like this is somebody's first time with this game. That's a mini boss. That's just a normal dude now. Wait, all of these are bosses. That's just Asgard. What? Also, yeah, hopefully your trip is going well. I didn't get to ask very much, but are you like far overseas, or are you like Like, what's the trip like? What's the itinerary? The itinerary like? You think you'll stream? You're also thinking of saving Arcanum. Why does that sound so familiar? Arcanum. Yeah, no, it's good. I think it's worth it to like stream it. It is a very fun game to play. So, wait, I can max you out. Yes, I can max you both out. Wait, no, but I still can't max you out. Why? Your base? Oh wait, no, I just maxed you out. Yes. Yeah, it's a very fun game to stream. There's a lot of new things to discover. So, no, you're just on the Isle of a Man. Oh, you're visiting your mom. Oh, that's nice. Hey, oh, that's why last time you said say hi to your mom. Okay. Hi, Squishy's mom. Also, have you seen the movie Isle of Dog? Like, I learned about the Isle of Man from that movie, and I was like, oh shit, this is actually kind of a cool like concept for both an island as well as a movie. Great movie, great animated film. All I remember is that it can be a little bit intense and like a little bit sad in certain parts, I think. But boy, was it worth the experience of going to watch it. Even just watching it at home, it was really good. I think it's on Netflix for thing. Isle of Dog, yeah, yeah. It's like I think it feels like this. It feels intentional that it's like the Isle of Dog is like a play on the idea of the Isle of Man. Because it's like, oh, like humans live there, and it actually plays into it because it is just an island full of dogs. It is an island full of dogs. It is pivotal that it is incredibly important that the entire story is about dogs. That's a good movie. But again, it's like any dog movie. It's like, oh, can you handle what a dog movie is about? If so, then it's great. If not, then step away, right? Because I will say dog movies, like, it is crazy that like Hollywood makes dogs into like the most heart-wrenching stuff ever, or the funniest thing ever. It's like there is no in-between for like dog movies. Dog movies either go comedy or they go like existential crisis. There is no in-between. Man isn't in reference to man, but Manon, who is like a folklore god of the Isle. Okay, that's crazy, because then why did they name it Isle of Dog? Maybe it only went as far as like a fun wordplay then, not as like a reference. But the movie is about dogs. I need to clarify. The movie is about dogs. I have 3k damage per second. Okay, what is this boss? Right now, I've killed Asgard, and there's another thing down here. I'm assuming this is the tree. A bunch of statues of dudes, and I can't imagine what this could be. Is it the tree? Or is it Asgard? It's the crow. What is this? What? This place is now under the domain of the tree. Okay. You can go no further. What? Koves, guardian demon of the cliff. What is that move? Okay. Okay. Wait. Please, I almost killed it. Oh god. It's like Undertale. That was very... This place from now on. Wait, it becomes a statue. Okay, cool. Was that just the first boss then? I feel like there's more. Also, the full name was Arcanum of Steamworks. Magic of Spirit. This one, okay, this one does seem familiar. Isn't this like a really old game? Oh, this is the one. Yeah, it's like an ARPG kind of thing, right? Isn't it? Or like a D&D type of deal? Yeah, I remember seeing this at some point, and I got like a re-release or something, right? I did want to try, and I did want to try this game out. Yeah, you know what? I'm excited if you play this on stream, because like honestly, when Red talked about, or like when Apple talked about Red's plan to do like a Diablo 2 night, I was like, oh hell yeah, finally. Yeah, like I was like, finally, people who like understand my like taste, because I have friends, right? But my friends are like their nostalgia is playing MapleStory, and I'm like, what about things like this? Like, I want to play games like this. I don't have friends who are my age that like play games like this. I have friends who are my age who used to play MapleStory. So now I have all of you. It's like, yes, we can play stuff like this. It's great. It's a great. You're curious. You know nothing about it, but you want to see what it's about. Yeah, because it's always seemed interesting to me. This like mix of like a D&D plus like a ARPG-ish type of deal. There's another series that. Oh, what's that? What's that series called? This one is also really good. I think it's very basic, but it is a very fun series of games to play. This one. This one's really fun. I used to have a lot of fun with this way back in the day. Book of Echelon. I would say this is also like a get on sale type of game because it doesn't really get any updates, but this game is really, really good. It is very basic in its mechanics, though. It's not the very complex, but it's kind of like a fun, old school sort of like adventure RPG, go through a world type of deal where you build your skills up and like just learn the story of what's happening. I played up to number 2 though. I haven't played number 3, but I heard all of them are really good. And I'm almost certain that the developer of this game, they still make stuff. Looks nicely old school, very old school, yeah. I think they're making other things, but I can't remember what they were making. But I swear they were making other things. Ah, here we go. Yeah. The Sundered Anvil. So they're making a new one. And this one I was excited for. I actually think that this one's gonna be amazing. Because it's like one of those like first-person dungeon crawler games. You get to build your party. It's like what is that game? Another chatter. Imam Lee played it a while ago, and he keeps talking about it. Yeah, Legend of Grimrock, but also what's that other one? Legend of Grimrock X, but also like the older forms of it. Yeah, but it's like really good. I can't tell if it's like real time or like turn based though. But I am excited for whatever this is because first new release in like years basically. So if you liked Legends of Grimrock, I highly recommend this game. This game, I still don't even know what I'm playing, but this game is so good. I had to finish this game too. Actual physics-based, real-time combat, Legend of Grimrock type of deal. It's so good. There's a number 2 that you strongly recommend. That's the one that I haven't played. Yeah, I was actually gonna do so. That's also on. There's so many games to play. Yeah, because I never finished Legends of Grimrock 1. I remember playing it to some place, and I think I never finished it, but I still have it in my account. So I was gonna do Legends of Grimrock 1 and then 2, but then I started this one, and I need to go back and like finish it again. But this one's really good. It's also terrifying in certain places. Ooh, spoilers for the gun, buddy. Why'd you put the gun inside the trailer? It's spoilers, buddy. This game I think recently got some updates too. I think there's some discussion about the game. The like dev is still talked about it. Yeah, very curious to see where this game goes. We'll have to finish this soon. You never did either, right? Because like it's a fairly long game. Maybe you would do well on a Steam Deck. It could. Yeah. Wait, it actually really could. What is this? Touch the rift. Look at the door. A massive door is joined with the tree roots and a barrier. Oh, or I can open this. Oh. Faint light seeps from the rock. Sure, I can touch the crack. Sure. Victory? Okay, hard mode points. Did I finish the hard mode then? Am I good with the hard mode? Hey, it's you 3 from the thing. You are... Yeah, no, it's you. These are the 3 from the wall, from like the inscription on the wall. The one with the orb, the one with the sword, the one with the key. One you can tell what I'm playing now. I'm in a dark fantasy setting with an AH-hold repeater shotgun. Yeah, the shotgun was funny because I didn't expect it. It can also be a sniper rifle. That's the one thing that I do like about this game. Even their older game, Dungreed, they did a very good job of like mixing these sort of like different elements from different time periods very well. It feels anachronistic, but it doesn't feel out of place. And so it's very interesting in that way because it's like, oh, how could a society develop like this where like animals are people but not furries, and then also you have guns and sniper rifles and magic at the same time, but also you need to make money. So it's like at the same time people still working and we have magic. You know what I mean? Like we could solve world hunger, but we choose to go to work. That's what this game is. These 3 were on the wall, so these are the 3 heroes or something. Why are you here? Tori, no way, is that you? What? Who's Tori? Am I Tori? The body, I see all sorts of things. The lion, the fox, the lion, the mouse. I can feel its breath, unlike us. So I'm not dead and you're dead? But who's Tori? Breathing, could it be? Is alive. Who? Me. Power of Destiny alteration. You're not Tori, are you? Yeah. Tori was right in front of us. Who? Oh, did I take over someone's body? Did I become whoever was Tori, and then I became that person? Please come back here again, won't you? Yeah, sure I will. And your story? What's your story? Oh, you all just die? Talk to the tree. Interesting world building. It sounds like yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's What's funny is that like their first game was like mostly humans, whereas this game they've like gone all in on the idea of like that could be more than humans, and I think it works so well. 3 animals. That's strange. There are beings who have completed their mission and returned to the world. Okay, well if they completed their mission, why is it still feels different from just being an illusion created by Cliffoff? Your will reaches them. Try talking to them once more. Have to go back again. Talk to the 3 animals. Sure. Sorry, you have to do it again. I have 2 more hours left. I don't mind doing it again, but I have to go and do it again. Wait. Why was the picture scrambling? Why did nobody notice? You find your curiosity piqued. Okay. Yeah. So the arc had a photo of them, and they were 3 heroes who were building up to whatever thing they were doing. What build should I go for now? What build do I do now? What build do I do now? What build do I do now? What item have I never tried? Have I tried Glacier? I think I have. Magitech was lightning. Was it? Magitech. No, but Magitech does have that item where it can like keep exploding people too. And does it have a bond? It has 1 bond with Ember. Tons of options. There's a lot of options in this game. It's why like every time I play, I kind of get lost in the sauce because I'm like, what do I play? What do I do? Oh, you know what? Shadow and Guardian. I've never gone like a full evasion tank build. Which sounds awful, but if I do that, I can go for something else, like the katana. Actually, what weapon do I use here then? Dash attack damage increases by 40%. When consumed, the spirit performs dash attack on nearby enemies twice. Huh? So when I dash, a spirit does the damage for me. Okay. A spirit performs. Okay. Everfrost, lightning damage. Damage to the weapon increases by every 2 for defense. Holy shit. How do you play this again? Right click sheath, left click to do this. Okay. I think I know what I'm doing. Yeah, this game has a lot of options. Yeah, thank you for letting me or like for reminding me about the like Grimrock thing. I do need to go and like think about how to plan all of these. There's so many games to play though. It's like, what do I do? Like, because the problem, right, is that and I made this joke in my Discord. I was like, do other streamers have schedules because they're not married and they have no kids? And then the other streamers chimed in like, wait, I am not married and I don't have kids. but I can't be the reason. Cause like Athlo can do it, right? Maybe I'm just bad. Maybe I'm just bad at it. Okay, so this makes sense. Wait. I clear 3 and 6, and then I clear a 9 as well. I don't get it. I cleared 9. I was already a 9. But I can only go 1 above, so I can only do 2 at a time. So I see. So only 2 stages, but not 3. I need another one. A decline. Sure, that's good. I'll take some decline. Yeah. So we'll do 9 and 12. I have 2 more talent points. I'm no longer going for that. Defense seems awful. When HP is below 25, maybe just have a wider appreciation and interest. No, but the problem is that like I like barely stream at all. that's the problem. So I'm like maybe I have to stop getting distracted, right? I gotta like focus on one single game and just play it. Cause then I'll be playing, you know, then I'll have fun. So when I finish a game, I can look back at it and be like, wow, I actually got that. It's nice, it's done, it's good. What am I going for then as a build? I guess I might as well get as much defense as I can. But it's not really damage. I just need defense, which becomes damage. And then I go Shadow and Guardian to just not die. And I also unlock that other character too. But I do like that like cup half full look. It makes me feel better about myself, and I appreciate that. At least somebody believes in me. But it is hard. But yeah, I'll have to do Legends of Rock. And you know what? You should do Tower of Mask and the one-way heroics. I'm excited to see. And when you're back, you could technically play one-way heroics on your Steam Deck because I have tried it. It's like really good, and you won't have that missing space button problem. Oh, I got the wrong item. Just give up. Yeah, just play one at a time. There's only so much that organization will help with. That's true. I'm liking what you're putting down. Yeah, I'm gonna stop trying. I'm gonna stop trying to like plan things. I get what you're saying. I'm gonna stop trying to plan things. I'm just gonna go with the flow. Shadow. Recover cash dash count by 1 when evading. Oh, you know what? Maybe instead of this and this, I could just get this. Universal damage boost for each combo item. No. That's ingenuity. I mean, this gives a lot of evasion, though. But it's this. Need to just add a spacebar under your deck. Yeah. I think I was actually looking into it, and I pulled up my own Steam Deck. You can reconfigure things within the like settings option, but it's the settings menu. But it is annoying to do. But it is possible to like do things like add a spacebar to your back and stuff. I just don't. Just a little annoying to go through that menu. Especially like live while you're doing it while everyone's painting too. It's like hard to like want to do that while we're painting. It's like, oh, because like, do you want to paint or do you want to solve that problem, right? But it was funny when you said, I have no V button, what do I do? It's like, oh no. Maybe I do go for this, because it gives a lot of luck. But if I'm going for luck, what does luck do again? Acquiring better artifacts? Okay, wait, that's actually the play. Yeah. Acquiring better artifacts. And merging. And we merge. We play like a match 3 game. Yeah, okay. This is it. And I guess I get this. And I get like a guardian item somewhere. Or I could get immediate shadow. Yeah, I get immediate shadow. It's better. Yeah, it's possible to get most things to work. It's just like crazy live is something like Mecha, where the controls are a little crazy. Anyways, yeah, that game. It's funny that game is like made for. I don't even know what they're making it for, but it's like the controls have never made sense to me either, and I don't really know what you're supposed to really do with it, because it's like why is it set up the way that it is? Because like even the entire painting mechanic, right? That whole thing feels like it's the type of thing that you would find within a Photoshop application. But the color picker doesn't work. The color picker gets you the wrong color. So you have to press a space bar. But the game doesn't really tell you that. It just shows you the color picker and says that this is good. But the space bar is what gets you the right color. And then on top of that, you have like these like random buttons to like shut off shadows and stuff placed in like a different menu. The whole really it goes to show, right, that same idea of you can't plan things, right? Because the reality is, whether or not you get a hit game is not determined by your UI. It's determined by whether or not people play your game. And when they play your game, you'll never be ready to solve the problem of like what your game is. Holy shit, I got the item. Upon successful evasion, cast Tiger Strike forward. Wow. The controls are bizarre. Yeah, exactly, yeah. That whole game is just crazy. But I guess it makes sense, because have you also looked at like their like Steam page? It's I think they've like stumbled upon something good, and so they didn't really have time to like make it like solid to play. Because the other games that they make, I'm not kidding you, they only make games about penguins. They like love penguins. This is somebody who like is just making games for the love of making games. They've just made games to like show their love of penguins, and that's it. They have Exit 8 based on penguins. They have Death Burger, a Burger Man, Link Penguins. Like Mecha Chameleon is really the it's the outlier of their entire it's the one outlier of their discography that makes me go, maybe they just made it on a whim, and that's why the game controls so poorly, is because they just kind of threw it together as like a for fun thing. Because really, because their passion is in penguins. Their passion isn't you taking photos of penguins and like running from these killer penguins. This is what they live for. Penguins, yeah, like this is what they live for. And it's so funny to see, because like people love these games. Like there's 128 reviews, which implies at least 500 to 1,000 players, based on like the ratio that most people talk about of like a 10 to 1, right? Like people love these games. But it's like, it makes sense that they kind of stumbled upon Mecha Chameleon and why the game controls so poorly. Because all they've ever made is just penguins and a game about a burger. A game about a burger. When you use a potato saber, that's French fries. You love the thought of him secretly hating it because of the lack of penguins. I mean, it makes sense though, because like I swear the first map that was updated to have more content was the penguin map. Look, you use French fries as a sword. It's a lightsaber. Like this stuff is insane to me. It has like really interesting combat too. It's like weirdly Dark Souls like, but like way more intense because it's first person and it's like combos. It actually looks like a very fun game, but like everything is themed around this like cutesy penguin thing. It even has like a Half-Life 2 segment. I've actually been wanting to like play some of these because like after playing Mecha Chameleon, I realized that like they know how to make a fun game. It's just funny to me that they've made this. And then their last game was a build bridges game, but as a penguin. Truly, one of the developers of our time. And honestly, I live for that. That's somebody who like looks at a game concept and it says, "I want to have fun." I don't care if you have fun. I want to have fun as the player of it. Holy shit! Gain 5 shield as I dashed as a guardian item. That's really good. And you know what? Mecha Chameleon, it's fun. But my god, is that game made with the idea of like just hope for the best type of thing. You know, experience is also bad because it makes leveling up later harder. I should only go for experience if there's no artifact. I need some shadow or guardian. That kills my evasion. It's not really worth it. Shadow. Wind song shadow. Shadow dash count shadow. How many more hidden gems could be here? You get me, right? Yeah, exactly. Because it's like, what else could there be? And I commend them for because it's you see a lot of like indie devs on YouTube, let's say, talk about this idea of like you build a discography based on what sells, and like that's like fine and stuff, you know. There's like nothing wrong with that. You have to pay the bills, right? And like Jason Schreier talks about this too, how like, you know, when you're a dev at some point you actually have to make some money to like live too. Can't just like make things for the thrill of it, right? And so it's funny to me that like that developer as a whole says, well, money, that'll come naturally because people will love my penguin game. And then their entire discography is like, I'm gonna make this game with this concept. I'm gonna try these random things, and people are just gonna have to deal with it. Usually, early XP in a game is no-brainer. Interesting how it's not the case here. Well, it's because like XP in this game only gives you a chance of getting an artifact or like a tablet item. And so when you get the XP because you level up faster, your next level up requires more XP. Whereas like I could get an artifact without having to level up, thereby making it so that when I do level up, it's still sooner, so I technically get twice as much in the same time period. If anything, it's It's an interesting problem because it's like I don't think they finished the mechanic. Like it does feel unfinished the way that your map choices are. Because it's like yeah, it's like why would you go for the XP when there's like a chance of getting when you have a guaranteed item otherwise that like doesn't cost you anything. Sorry, what sword do I need to get for the thing? What was the sword? Oh, Nahara. Heavy slash is affected by attack speed. Holy shit. Wait, that sounds amazing. Damage increases by 1% for every 2 evasion. Base attack speed is reduced, but it can hit distant enemies. Heavy slash changes to Iaido slash. We can't use normal attack, but when the sword strike engages full, you gain a barrage buff. What? Normal attacks are changed to 4 hits, dealing additional damage between them. Holy shit, that sounds sick. Sheet changes to Eclipse. Consume 10 solar blade to gain a buff that enhances your weapon for 10 seconds. Oh, Jesus Christ. Gain overheat when consuming dash count. Okay, no. Grimoire critical chance increases. Continuously gain blade slash while when casting sheet. Consumes 10 when casting magic to... After a tackle action, what the hell is a tackle? Replaced by tackle, adds additional damage weapon to when you tackle, summon a trap. When not sheath, gain 1 stack of hardening. Okay, this is the one that I wanted. Increases by 1% for every 2 defense. I'm going for evasion plus defense. Is this worth it? Or do I just want to hit people 4 times? Hitting people 4 times sounds crazy. In which case, I kind of want to try a different build. But the whole point of this is to try a new build. But next time that I use the sword, I think what I'm going to do... Sorry, normal attack becomes Iaido slash. What? The range... Normal attack treated as a single hit combo and attacks nearby enemies. But it's no longer a special attack. Next time I play this build, I'm going to get this sword, the heavy render, and get the barrage buff. Because I can go and just keep left clicking people. When slash is at 100%, gain 4 hits. Tackle sounds fun. Maybe like a damaging dash, right? All of them do sound fun. But I think I accidentally got like the least fun build. I think I messed up with my build being the least fun build. So I think I'm gonna have to go for this. The Beast Mark Sword Hyo, or even this. While not sheathing, gain 1 stack of hardening. When you sheath, a normal attack is altered by the number of stacks. This time, damage increases by 4% for every 2 defense. So this is switching forms between melee and special. And this is just dealing damage in evasion. But it's also attack speed, so I go for this. The Armor Bender. Sword Bronte? No, Armor Bender. Here we go. Yeah. Really, all the builds in this game are really fun. But they're all very, very wordy. They're all very difficult to like think about. Because there's so many different variations that you can do. Also, I realized going for luck wasn't the good choice because this build naturally has a lot of luck. When I could have just stayed on like the other build where I can put the tablet in my inventory. Because now I've got a tablet slot and I can't really do anything with it. Holy shit! When crit chance exceeds 100, the excess is into execution damage. Where was this when I needed you? I can't build this now, it's too late! Maybe luck is nice. What luck for the precision build maybe is the best. It's just because this build already has so much built-in luck. But do I really want to reset? No, I have to ignore it. The point of a roguelike is to live with the consequences. Okay, level up. Oh, I have no more rerolls. Didn't realize that this was early access. It's great. Yeah, it's surprising, right? It's one of those things where I'm like, I can't imagine what it's gonna be like when they do go out in the full game, because it's in July 30th is when they release the full game. I can't play it because I'll be at a wedding. August 2nd, I come back and then I just play a whole new again. Never too late to pivot. My entire build is ruined. I'm gonna stick with my initial ideas. But I am very tempted. Maybe this is the downside of choosing the frozen fruit. It makes it hard to like build dynamically based on what you find. Because the frozen fruit is nice in that like you can get a guaranteed build going, but in doing the guaranteed build, it's like now I'm stuck in this build. Because the game has a mechanic which I can show you afterwards. This thing. You get to choose like what items appear more often or less. And I've gone for more instead of less. And you know what? No, I'm sticking with this build because holy shit, this is amazing. Look at this. Look at this. A pan lid. Evasion and endure every time I crit someone. I can even do I could do the crit build. It'll be a little funny, but it's fine. It'll work. Did I not get the crit item? Am I stupid? Did I not get the crit item? What happened to it? I didn't pick it up? I'm an idiot. I can't do it. It's too late. Oh, good. Nice. Perfect. That's a good item. What needs to be put here, though? No, you. More luck. You for more damage. You, actually, for more evasion. Okay, well, I wonder how many times that I need to go talk to them to change the ending. I'm assuming only one more time. Just gotta be careful not to die. I can't think of this. I couldn't figure it out. That one's the hardest one. Tiger Strike. Come on, come on. Oh. Oh fuck. I knew I was gonna get it. I am liking this. I am taking zero, like no damage. It's so good. Maybe I'll stick with this just because I'm bad. Okay. I can think of this. Yeah. Throw everything that you got. Here. Oh. Oh. Oh god. Okay, I do still take damage though. I just take less. I do need to dodge. This is safe. That's not safe. That's crazy. How do you solve that one? You know what? This build is good. I would have died by then. Or I would have had to use... Ooh. Is it too late to pivot? I can shoot like a Kamehameha. Ooh, it's really good. Fuck it. I have the lizard plate armor. This is good enough. Lizard plate armor is good enough. I lose a bit of a move speed and attack speed, but it's fine. I get something good. Swap you in and out. How come that made me worse? That made me a lot worse. Ooh, it's cohesion. Oh shit, these are all really good. Trick is also really good. This one's really good, but also really bad. It's gonna be the hardest one to use. I think maybe this one's good. Ooh! That's good. Now we're talking. Alright, here we go. Everything moved down here. It's never too late. It's never too late. It's too late for me. +2 for luck. +2 for this. More evasion. +1. Actually, I can do everything. I think I have enough space for everything. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. I have 9 luck. How much luck do I have? I have 29 luck. Acquiring rare or better items. Maybe luck is the way. I also wonder if the final patch is gonna add like more stuff in the town. So it's kind of empty within these towns. Like no people. You get the hint that there's people, but there's no like NPCs really. It's 7 luck, yeah, sure. Maybe changing the build also means changing how I select other levels. So it does, yeah. It's like I think there is a mechanic, yeah. See, where it's like the more items you find of a certain type means it's easier to find that item. But the problem is that like I'm still stuck with the frozen fruit, so it's like it's kind of hard for me to like switch anyways. But it is incredibly tempting. Like I'm very tempted to. I think I'll live with my choices for now because it's too late to change, right? That's just life. It's just life. It's just too late to change. It's just life. I'll just live with the consequences of my actions. In the meantime, I now have a better state of things here. That's plus 12 luck. Plus 2 max that out. Plus 3 max that out. That gives me 5 evasion, and it does 600. It does 160 damage. What else is here? It also be this for more defense, for more damage. What's this? This. Okay. Yeah. You know what? I'm happy. Because if I'm not happy, I'll be sad, and that's sad. If I'm not happy, I'll be sad, and I don't want to be sad. So this gives me more defense as I stay out in normal mode. And then when I switch over, it gives me a buff or something. Holy shit! Okay, that's sick. Okay, yeah, I'm sticking with my build. I just need a chance. So that stays. Max stacks. Shit, it's actually really good. Okay, this build's really good. And you know what? Nothing can kill me because I get a million defense too. If anything, we'll be guaranteed to see chapter 5, right? Maybe. Wait, am I even on chapter 5? What chapter am I on? I'm in chapter 3? They're releasing chapter 5 soon, so I have to finish. I mean chapter 6 soon. I thought I was done. You're still alive? Oh. Disconnection. That's really good. Shit. You know what? This is doable too, because I could go something like. Don't be sad. Earthbend with great swords instead. Yeah, exactly. I just like massive swords. No, but I shouldn't be doing this. I need artifacts. Artifacts that are easy to use. Oh, it's so good though. Ooh. I do need to kill a lot of mini bosses, but is this worth it? I don't know. It only gives me a damage boost. When you take damage, you deal damage to the attacker equal to a certain percentage of defense. That sounds awful. Because if I'm good at the game, I'll never get hit. If I'm bad at the game, I'll die. Guardian Windsong fires 3 rock spears equal to 70% of defense that deal damage. No. It wants an easy item that just sits there and makes me stronger naturally. I'm gonna lose all of my rerolls, okay? I gambled too much and I've lost everything. I have 39 luck. How did I fail to get anything good? Maybe I've got everything good actually, because there's only a certain number of items, right? Maybe I'm looking for an item that just doesn't exist. Speaking of earthbending, there's also a Avatar: The Last Airbender fighting game. It's releasing. I think it released already. Actually, I've heard great things about it. People said it's going to be amazing. I've seen the videos of it. Like I've heard the playtesters say it's amazing. I'm excited to see how it goes. You're gonna go watch a film with Mama Swishy. No worries. Tell your mom I said hello. Unless you don't want me to talk to your mom, then I also I get it, yeah. But if you don't mind me talking to your mom, then tell her that I said hello, and then have a great time. Hopefully the film is fun too. But I have something to say about that the Avatar fighting game. I had the idea first. You can go back in the VODs, 2023 or something, okay? Before the game probably entered production, alright? I already knew that an Avatar fighting game would be sick. And then guess what? 2024, 2025, I think maybe? I don't know. There's a VR fighting game. Same concept, same exact idea that I had. Okay, which was you do avatar fighting moves in VR. Apparently, it's one of the hardest fighting games ever. I was the first one. You love MK10 playing as Tremor. Is there actually a guy just like named Earthquake? Sorry. The funniest thing about Mortal Kombat is that like it's a game that has a naming scheme that is like they didn't want to think too hard about what to name things because everything is named very much exactly as it is. Like Sub-Zero, he's a cold dude. Scorpion, he's a yellow dude. Like he's just, you know what I mean? And like scorpions, I guess, are yellow in a way. I don't really know what the connection is. But it's just in Cyborg. He's a cyborg. I also love Cyborg. There's like a few names that like change it a little bit, like that guy Johnny Cage. I'm like, he's not in a cage, but some of them are like it's very much on nose. Dash count. Okay, this is good. Dash count, move speed. Okay, so unsheath. Can I unsheath this? You can't unsheath until you use it. Okay, I see. Because it hardens the blade. Gotcha. Oh, I see it. It's actually like physically hardening it. Oh, that's cool. Academy Mystic. We have no money. Just buy EXP. That's the only way to get like a percentage too. And maybe I'm wrong about the EXP. Maybe there's like an EXP game that is based off of just. Maybe it's always based off of your percentage. Sorry. So gassy. This is always going to be an artifact. Could max this out now. That's good. But yeah, I'm excited to play all these games. I just need to figure out like a good time for them all. It's really the one pain point is like, does life? Can't really do much of streaming. So, you know, got a wife, got a niece. I have to like teach how to like finance. This is how you lose. This is how you not lose money. This is how you build savings, right? Gotta do all of that. I don't really have time to play these really cool games. But there's so many games that I need to finish too. Ow, ow, ow. Stop, please. What the fuck was that? Oh. At least I evaded. Where are you? Why are you inside the wall? Okay, that's really bad. Okay, I get some of these like moves now. I'm gonna keep drinking potions just in case. This one was every single one by one. Keep evading, it's fine. The evasion's saving me. This is the hardest boss. Please. At least he can't hit me. Please. Oh! I blocked him! Oh, right, I can block moves by sheathing my sword. I keep forgetting. Oh, hell yes. Another Guardian luck item. That's huge. Alright, what do I do? You need to be higher. A lot higher. You also need a lot. You are pretty good, but I'd rather have this one. And I'd rather... Okay, so that's good. So that's luck plus 4. Is this a plus 30? That's a plus 30. They're both plus 30. Is anything plus 4? But this gives me a lot of luck. I can probably... Yes, if I can get something good like this, this is good. I can't rotate this one. There's a whole tier over here which I can bump up to 4, which I can then replace this with that. I think that's a good choice. But could I use anything with this? I could put this here and get these 4 and make the center useful. But if I leave the center useless, I could replace it with something like this. The character Ermac is named that way because he's originally a bug, short for error macro. I remember hearing about that, yeah. Like, the whole game really does feel like, oh, it's only on the sides. Oh, I see. Yeah, it's just funny to me that, like, the entire game is a series of, like, all the names are just a series of, like, random mistakes, basically. It's just funny to, like, think about. That's the entire ethos of the game. Just pure mistakes being churned into something good, mind you. It is fun, so... Go on to your movie. Please do enjoy your film. Because a stream is always available. But time with a mother may not be. +2 here. +2 here. Got a +4. It's overage, but that's fine. I'd really rather you +2 though. And then you're that. This is good. You here, 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 here. Nice. And it fills out the right side. There's no open space. So I guess this is the final run. I think I just do this run, and maybe we get to chapter 5 next time. I don't know. I have like an hour and a half, but I kind of want to go early. Because thinking about these like games and like thinking about all these things, it makes you want to figure out the whole like planning thing sooner. While also trying to plan how to make these games demos so I can get them out in time for the next accountability circle. That's my problem right now. Is the circle is now getting a bit too hectic. Inventory slots. Rather the tablet. Wise words. Yeah, I even had to tell my niece. It was the first thing that I told her. I was like, hey, live your life as if you're not gonna be here tomorrow. And she's like, what? And she's like, but she's so young. I'm like, honestly, you never really know. Anything could happen, right? You could be dead. You could go to jail. I don't know. Like anything could happen. You gotta live your life now while you still can, and like appreciate the things that are around you. Not to say that like you should always like if things are bad for you, then you shouldn't do that. But it's like if you have something that you love and you enjoy now, take it like really be there now because it's not gonna be there later. Allows you to evade enemy attacks 3 times for 3 seconds. Only good if I'm bad. Good. I could get this, upgrade this to get more Guardian. Good. And I was trying to tell her like, okay, like you know, you can do a lot of things. It was the main thing that she actually told me got her off of weed. Was like one, she like took my advice of like, hey, you have to go find you some good help, find someone to like talk to. We can talk about this. And, like I was like, okay, maybe you can talk about it with your mother because like I don't really have any resources. Like I had resources, but it was like, you know, it's good for her mom to like know first, right? And then 2, it was like she didn't want to just waste her time smoking weed because it was kind of boring. She was like, you know, she's not doing anything. I'm like, yeah, because when you get high, like, not to say that being high is bad, but it's like all you do when you're high is you're high. It's really boring. It's incredibly boring. It's one of the most boring things that you could do to yourself is just be high. Even like the way that you enjoy things changes. Like it's like you find great enjoyment in things that you normally wouldn't even. And it feels like, at least for me, it feels like it's much easier to like miss certain things that like would be important otherwise. Because you're just sort of like, you know, because you're high out of your mind, right? I think this is a good one. Put it right here in the center where it's useless. The alley slot's good. There we go. That's really high up. That's +5. I have a +5 right now. Okay, yeah, it's a little overage, but better to boost my luck. It's like being high is fine, but like when you're high for everything, it's like, are you really enjoying the thing and are you really aware of it, or are you just kind of like going through it? I know some people build up like a huge tolerance for it where they can, but then it's sort of like, what's the point of getting high at that point? Then if you have a high tolerance, like it's the same as nothing. Like I'm just like, I don't know, it just doesn't really seem worth it. And I'm not even like a teetotaler, okay? I smoked the ganja. I've had the devil's lettuce on a hamburger of like, you know, drugs. POV. POV. The narc is like trying to like get you. It's like, I've had the devil's lettuce on a hamburger of like LSD and like a bun of like, I don't know, like it's like, okay buddy, like it's falling apart. But it is like, dude, like, you don't really do much. Tiger Strike is kind of good. Okay, this is really good. It's triggering very often actually, because I can't get hit. I'm invincible. And I'm glad that she went that way. Because boy oh boy, when your personality is like all you do is you talk about how high you get and like how weed is like good for society, it's like, listen buddy, you're 14. Your brain literally isn't even done growing. It's time for you to like drop it and to actually become interesting as like a human being before you think about getting high. Like you have to be interesting. For the love of God. Smoke the weed and smoke the weed and do the ganja. But for the love of God, have some skill, be some bit interesting for the world. You're doing yourself a disservice. Why is it that everything... Actually, now that I think about it, why is it that everything that I've talked to my niece about was just drugs? Fuck. Fuck, it's off to a bad start. Shit. Well, at least I'm not the one introducing her to it, okay? I don't smoke or drink around her. I don't even smoke in general. Just, I don't know. She's getting her bad influences elsewhere. So I can't be blamed for that. But it is kind of funny that all of my life lessons so far have revolved around drugs. I need a more interesting niece so I can talk about things like... It's like, this is the thing, okay? I do wish that my nieces and my nephews were interesting and would talk about things like, what does it mean to be happy? It's like, well, let me tell you. Instead, it's all like, smoke weed every day. And it's like, ah, yeah, okay, sure. But like, come on. Nothing else, really? More enchantments. I think you just keep on going in the chanting. Tablets are getting a little bit complicated. I can't figure out the placements. And what better way to not think as much than to put yourself in a situation where you don't think as much. Truly life advice. I'm actually very glad that my niece and my nephew on my sister's side, they're getting very interesting as a people. And like, not to say that we have similar... I mean, it is a thing of like, you have similar interests to your child. But it's like obviously you like love the children, but it's also like, you know... I can talk to like them easier compared to, you know, the one that I'm meeting tomorrow, right? It's just the curse of like, everyone has like a different personality. The curse of like, hey, some people talk about the weed smoke. Some people talk about things like anime. And it's like, okay, cool. Oh, you're watching Jujutsu Kaisen? Oh, that's sick. Oh, you smoked a blunt today? Yeah, whatever. You know what I mean? Oh my god, it's the beak. I'd rather this than the worm. I don't know, the worm freaks me out. No worm. That's a good defense, actually. Ooh, yes, that's really good and really bad. Oh, shit. Okay, let me think about this. Can't rotate. This is the best one. How am I going to put this? I have two daydreams, and they both fill the exact same function as the other daydream. The problem is that they both do not overlap well. This is why I wanted to avoid as many of these as I could. Okay. You're +3 only. Maybe if that's +3, 5, 5, I have only 3s. I can go over here actually. I could do something like this. For 4 and a 3. So you're +3. All the luck ones have to be +4 maxed out. Luck is incredibly important for getting more items. There's only 2 luck items. Okay. You need +3 to max out. Okay. You need +3 to max out. You're +4. You're +3. What would I rather max out? You get more move speed and dash speed, Dash and invincibility is treated as an evasion success effect. Holy shit, is that why? Oh my god. When do I get that effect? At +2. So then I can do this one as +3 for the defense. And then this can get +2 to be that. I need a +1 or something. But okay, these two are overmaxed. Everything's a little bit overmaxed. Wait, my gi. My gi could be good. Yeah. If I'm perma evading, my gi could be amazing. Alright. I got too many items. I think this works. I need to stop getting tablets though. Okay, no more tablets. I think the tablets are good. I can just fill up with artifacts now. Too many tablets. It's gonna be a little bit too confusing. Plus, I need to finish the combos in the first place. I have no shadow combo. And Guardian. So this is the normal boss variant. I'm pretty sure I can two-shot this boss because of all this range. I think I can hit both the hand as well as him. Yes, I can. I can hit all the hands, actually. This is really good. And if I dodge, I can hit him with the dodge. That's really good. Ow. Okay, maybe I need to get him. Okay, so I go over here. It is, okay, it's like a perfect dodge thing. You have to do a perfect dodge. Jesus Christ. It's a little bit complicated. Oops, I didn't mean to sheath yet. Sheath here. Sheath here, there we go. Boom. Oh, it's so good. It's just so much damage. It's just so much damage. It's so consistent too. It's consistently that I can't die because the crit is good, but like the crit had a few times where I almost died. I'm never gonna die here. Please. I don't even use MP. Please, please. Something good. Glasses, magic glasses. Honestly, I'll take it. Sure. Ooh, I could also do a disconnection here. But what am I gonna do? Oh, I can do a disconnect here. Actually, I can make these like +3 and 5. Okay, so they're both +5. Okay, that's good. Nice. You know what? That's a really good build. Okay, no more tablets. Man, this build is actually really good. And I thought the damage would scale worse too, because it feels like you need a lot of crit chance to make the damage really good, but it works out pretty well. Really, the only risk is that I think you rely a lot on the RNG, but then the defense helps balance it out. And I've got a pretty good balance between the two stats where I'm not too worried. I do need more items though. Don't use too much. Oats is pretty good. I don't know if I can use it though. Placements would be difficult. How about I just give up? How about I just give up? So now I need this. Okay, so I don't know what to get. I think I do just go for these other items, just to max out the active combos. Because even if I don't like the item effect, it's not like I'm gonna find something better. I've got most of the items from each category that are good in my inventory. Ow. So building towards... Okay, that thing does so much damage. Holy shit. Building towards maxing it out should be worth more, because I think once I get the full evasion, I don't think I can die anymore. It's still a little bit risky now in boss fights, but I think after that, I'll be invincible. Because right now, my evasion is what? It doesn't tell me. 73% chance to dodge an attack. I'm literally I can't die. This is the best build ever. Maybe I should just always go Shadow. I did try to do the Shadow Windsong build last time. It was hard. But I think it's because I was just bad. But now that I know, I can do the Windsong with the katana. Get the triple hit. Yeah. Okay, please don't do that. You're dead. No secret entrance. I'm surprised that it makes you replay the level twice though to go and talk to them. Like it's a little annoying up until this point where it's like you just go in and it solves it once. You have to go now and do it again. I wonder if they'll change that for the chapter 6 release, or if they intend to keep that sort of mode of playing, having to redo the same level over and over. It is very roguelike in its nature, but it feels worse than something like in Dungreed, where like it felt very natural the way that I got new content. Why you and me? You. Oh my god, my damage is really low without this buff. Without this buff though. Oh shit. Is that worth it? Got lifesteal plus 8, but I lose defense minus 30. But I can make this thing not lose me defense by putting it over here. And then I'm basically the same as I normally am. That's good. I've still got a lot of defense. You know what? That's actually really good. So now I have really good lifesteal. Oh, hell yeah. Oh my god, and it's AoE. Holy shit. You know what? I won't even press spacebar. It's too much work. Just keep swinging. Look at this. I get so much healing now. Please, something, anything with shadow or anything, please. I'm begging you, or like Guardian, something, please. Need something. Also, is lifesteal flat or is it percentage? I have to check after. I kill things by getting hit. It's so good. Holy shit. Maybe Thorns is a good build though. Because if I can get defense up to like 100, right? Which seems pretty feasible. I think you could probably kill most things in one shot if they hit you. Especially on like a multi-hit attack. Although I guess it depends on whether Thorns triggers on evasion. But then we're starting to veer into PoE territory, and I don't know if I want to go that far. I just have to get this. There's just no other choice. Okay, now I need to upgrade some items. Merchant experience. I do have money. Maybe use something for it. Wind song, companion, lake, lake. Tablets. I'm okay. Yeah, it's like the one complaint I have about the game. I felt like Dungreed did the progression of the story and like the elements that were in the story a lot more naturally. Obviously, it still had that same thing that you have to die and come back to redo your run again to get to the next spot, but it was like... It felt like it made more sense. Like you didn't have to like go so far back into it. You could just continue on from where you were and from that point on. And then... There was no need to go back to the same level twice. I never felt like. Granted, that game was also really like a really interesting system of every single costume had its own storyline to finish. So, like almost every single one, very good. This is the best build ever. But I was hoping for something like that. This one is a little annoying in playing, having to go through and redo everything. Because especially when you have a good build going, it's like a... Though again, maybe I've missed something because that was the thing in most of these games, right? Is like there's an element of a secret way forward if you just do a certain set of moves. I just need to figure out what though, and I swear it has something to do with killing NPCs. It has to be important. Holy shit. Dark planet. Honestly, maybe. Evasion -4. Dash attack is enhanced to increase damage by 30%. I've never used the dash attack. It's so clunky. Well, or not clunky. It's like, it's a good mechanic and it plays well. My hand just doesn't do it. I don't have the hands of like a youngin' anymore. Here we go. So after this one, we kill... Is Askar gonna say the same thing again? I can't even remember how many have come before you. Yeah, it's the same thing now. I must fulfill my duty now, so I should face you with this phantom. So, is Askar dead? Because there's like other versions of him on the ground too. In that next zone. Holy shit. Dude, I can go crazy if I dash into it. Oh my god. It's so good. Oh my god. You can do tiger kick everywhere. Ow. Okay, sorry. I didn't think about this. Oh yeah, you take damage as you stand in moves. Well, maybe I kind of want to. What? This is amazing. I take 0 damage. I lifesteal it all back up anyways. I just kick the shit out of him. I'm already back to full health. It's so easy. Oh my god, this build is stupid. And every single kick too, because it's damage, you also get healing from it. This is a broken build. This is a guaranteed win. And I wonder what other weapons go well with the stat line. Because I'm sure there's like other things I should be using too. Ooh, come on. Please die. Please hurry up. It's really the only problems are my damage is so weak that it takes forever to like kill someone. Impressive, but this won't change the future. So same thing that he says every time. You're right, it doesn't change the future. I'm still stuck in this world where I have no good items. Take this. But I'm max shadow at least. If I max guardian, I think I get what is it? Armor pen, defense pen by 5%. Then I can build towards something like negotiation or something. And maybe, honestly, if I'm only going for the boss and I don't really care about getting items at this point, I could just finish the game. I could just rush. Yeah, there's like no point. I'll just rush it. Where are you? Because nothing can kill me at this point. Oops. And I doubt the bird's gonna get any harder. Because the bird was hard, but the patterns are pretty easy to understand. Not the worst thing ever. I think the only move that was kind of weird was that blood tornado thing. Should be okay. Oh god. But yeah, and then when I'm done this chapter, I'll probably go and then see you all on the 16th. Sorry, what day is it? On the 14th. Sorry, the day after tomorrow. Tomorrow, I'll be taking my niece out. And congratulations for her actually graduating high school. I always find it funny whenever parents, they sort of go like, oh, what's the point of going? It's just like a school thing. It's like, you know, for you, it's not that important because you're done. But for your child, they've just finished it. This was the hardest part of their life and it's just done. And they're going to go into the next hardest part of their life. It's always going to get harder. But at least they're done this one and they'd rather have you there, right? So. Hey, dude, why you... the shield. Get the shield, get a freeze. Oh, this is so much slower. I miss my shotgun build now. The shotgun was so free too, because it's like it has a free 35% crit chance, which basically increases your damage by 35%, right? And then if you get the executioner thing, that's absurd clear speed. But yeah, just to keep skipping ahead. EXP because it's close. Get this and skip down. What do I get? Nothing. 30? No. Shadow? Or am I already done Shadow? I need Guardian. And then I'm probably done with Kareem Abir after that. That's another thing that I wanted to talk about. I think my health is getting worse. So genuinely, I think we might start those workout streams very soon. Because the mod, I think she was a little bit excited about maybe doing it, trying it out, and I think it would be a fun avenue for her to try it out. You know what I mean? Because she wants to do it anyways. You know what I mean? If you want to do it as a job and you want to try it out, right? If you can get basement dwellers to work out, there's a high likelihood that it'll be good. Wait, speaking of the mod, she gave me a book. It was pretty funny. When she gave me the book, one, I was very excited. It's a book that I've been meaning to read for like a while. Two, it was very funny because then Sweet Destination gave me an envelope full of money, and I was like, yo, that's what I'm talking about. Hey, where's the gift receipt for the book? I'm gonna sell it. But I am actually excited about it. It was interesting too because they had been playing it for a while, and I only realized that the surprise thing had been going on for a while because in hindsight, I realized that what the mod did was she asked me actually the question of, hey, am I reading anything or am I into anything? I didn't connect it to like a gift, but she was trying to scope it out earlier. And same with Sweet D, she was like, she's trying to scope out what's like going on here, and I was like, oh, very sneaky. Oh my god. I don't even have to press space. I just press space to get like a free shield every 10 seconds. But I just stand here. It's so free. If I can get the lifesteal on other builds, like if I can get the lifesteal on the build where I hit 3 times with the sword too, I could get a lot of lifesteal. What is this? Endure. Increases defense, right? The Endure buff. Oh, here we go. Gain a shroud that guarantees evasion every 16 seconds. What? What do you? Sometimes the same grade. Honestly, yeah, maybe. One bad shadow item. One really bad shadow item. There's nothing bad, actually. So blues are out of the way. Yellows could be good. Legend, it's just tablets. It's not worth it. Man, I wish there was one for artifacts, where you could re-roll it into an artifact. That'd be a lot easier. Let's see. Guardian. Here we go. Last Guardian item. Oh shit, I'm too full. Oh, I'm so full of loot. Let's re-roll and hopefully I get like a Guardian item that I can stick on top of the Guardian item to get like the double bonus for free. I really don't want to throw something away. I get Gi. Yeah? I get Gi. I don't want the Gi anymore. Oh my god. Please, just like do damage. I think you have to spam dash. I should have gone for like a dash character if I knew. There we go. Okay, now you stun block. There we go. Holy shit, this is the only flaw of the build. Most of my damage is in my evade. Which is weird, because I'm building defense mostly. If anything, I have more defense than I have the evasion, so it should be doing more damage. This is gonna take forever. I I just want to get to the next point. I just want to see the chapter 4 icon, please. Stand in front of these traps so I can do some more damage. Come on. Hit me, please, hit me, please, hit me, please. I think I've got a good set of things to talk to Mix about tomorrow too. My wife did bring up too, like something that I didn't think about much, which is that I don't really know what she's interested in beyond like the superficial stuff. And so tomorrow's a good time for me to get to like understand her as like a person, especially because like, you know, once the children grow older, it's important to think of them as people because they are people with the ability to join the army, basically. So it's like, if you can join the army, then you probably have a personality of your own to some degree. So it's time for me to actually like ask her things, like say like, hey, who are you as a person? Who is my baby niece who is now like a fully grown adult, basically? God, that's so weird. Here we go. Perfect. It's done. This build is complete. I have 160. I take 60% less damage. I have 76% chance to dodge damage. Even if they hit me, it tickles. Where's the boss? Here we go. Wait, does skipping a mini boss do anything bad? Probably not, right? Hello, bird. Same bird. This place is now under the domain of the tree. Okay. You can go no further. What do I do with you? Because you're just one phase. It doesn't even matter. I'll just stand there. So much easier. It's that first combo that's a little frustrating to try to figure out. And I don't even have to anymore. This isn't fair. This actually isn't fair. I take 0 damage. It's actually better for me to stand so I can tiger kick them. Oh my god, every time I dodge, I do a tiger kick. It does so much damage. And then I lifesteal off of it too. Oh my god. This is the best build ever. Come on, keep on hitting me, come on. Hit me some more, come on. I can probably win by just doing nothing, actually, and just letting the bird hit me. This is the best build ever. You just stand there, menacingly. Clear the game with the Guardian combo achieved 10 times. I can be a crocodile. So still locked, but I can go inside here now. Yes, I can go talk to them one more time. What are you gonna say now? The mouse, the thing, and the other thing. Is this... Maybe this is the last 3 costumes that you have to get, right? And you get to beat them? I'm not sure. Because, well, what's the point of them, really? Hey, guys. Hey, gang. Hi, gang. Want to come over here? Yeah, of course. Let's talk again. So who's Tori? This is inside Cliffoff. Not very deep, though. It's hard to get in, especially for animals with bodies. Because I'm already dead? Or what? Our bodies have been taken by Cliffoff. Oh! By the way, you've become much stronger since the last time you were here. Still, it won't last long. I'm Sayla. I'm Ko. I'm Din. Sayla killed Din. Before you introduce ourselves, can you tell us about yourself? How'd you end up here? Oh, I get to stay now and actually talk to them. Okay, cool. I see, Cliffoff. There's not much time left. What's all the time? Do I get your items at least? But it's when you're in despair that the real opportunity comes. That's right. So, what should we do now? First, the mental world is... I have a suggestion. What's the suggestion? I'm about to pass out, but I'll explain next time. Please don't tell me I have to do it again. Inside Cliffoff, space and time don't have any effect. I'm back again. We're accustomed to waiting. Please tell me I get to go on to chapter 4, please. I just want to see it say chapter 4. Congratulations. Stolen body. Gale, Din, Sayla. They lost their bodies. They were not mere illusions after all. If you have the Destiny Fragment, please bring it. If you're connected to them, surely. Location of Destiny Fragments is probably best known by them themselves. Talk to the 3 animals again. I'm done with this shit! I hate it so much. You're telling me this technology, this world where we have guns, we have a shotgun, we don't have mobile phones. You're telling me that we haven't invented cellular? What's the point of having magic if you can't even send like a text message, huh? What's the point? I always see these worlds with like magic, right? There's no way the first thing that people don't make with magic is infinite money, infinite youth, infinite food, and text messaging. Society without text messaging is so boring. Because have you ever read letters from the 70s of people going off to war? They say the craziest fucking shit. Like, I can't wait to dive deep into your stinky, unladen pussy, madam. It's like, holy shit. But you can do that now to anybody at any time instantly through your phone. And you're telling me magic wouldn't invent text messaging? This could be over in an email.